Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchavatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now clasp your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we hold the space to manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind and chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shapatitau Purnarokya Yukta Tudagatra Yogita Shirira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let us safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasanam. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. The root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, contracting the abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly while internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the three bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhakam. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being formed in your stomach rising upwards. And internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastatsamacharet. Asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Yatkritva sthira rupi syat षट्चक्रादि vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो विष्टुपछेदो भूकरल्याभो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो नादि भवासना.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your forehead once more on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे कोकिलासना.
Now rise up. Bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up straight. And then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. नेतियासना.
Rise up. Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Neti Asana.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फजुचान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आश बारली ठान. गजासना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
नियुज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. वृक्षासना.
Now from the same posture, alternate pushing one heel to the ground while lifting the other heel up again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukaranam. Now stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it in various karanas of this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again.
Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize holding a baby.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthathavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidanasana.
Now pull the foot back towards your buttocks with your hands in Padashamudra. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्याम्बेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम् Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, lean forward with the other arm extended forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Ardharishta Karana from Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left foot and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over top of your nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance now. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold this visualization of being a skeleton and dance wildly. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin holding you back, so move every bone of your body freely. Next up is Kati Chinna Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath.
Tadasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes with your hands raised over top of your head, palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा पुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा पुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your chest. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, palms facing down. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, keeping the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवही देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात् शशासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position, and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine, and hold the energy in the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति प्रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Keep the back foot facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot forward. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up, holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veeravata in Veeravatasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down toward the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttakakarana.
Angushtasana.
Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon-fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचुरङ्कुशासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes open wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmadrankashasana.
दोबू फणापानि होय वैसे एडी दो बुदानि वैसे कोरबकदल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
उभई बगथली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानि कुकर होय वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे. भद्रकोरकासना.
Now maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanidvani Akara, in Bhadrakodakasana.
दोबू बगथली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपति धरे कोरवारिली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार डिगी बैसे. सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep the knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी तो वो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पु निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्चजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकाबुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोकड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायीम Bhairaganathasana.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायीम Unmukha Bhidasana.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forehead, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunnistau januni hastau chadushpadamamanguham utthapitanghri ubalakatistalamabhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishtasana.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. Visualizing Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. And internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
दोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Ugrasana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानूपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back. As you lean forward and down, bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं Natarajam Drakonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapti siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
Gulbhau tavrishanasyadah sivantya parshvayoho kshipet vadaparshvetu panibhyam draham badhvasu nischaram. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. With your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kvalipavasana.
Puravachar pidichoka kakhyo soyi vahi pidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula 8 antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
Dogo pagadali samputakare edi medke dingradare ardhatako antararashe lilatapakasalya uparadashe. Bidaki Pavasana.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. With your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava viti paripagatali samputashola edi milirashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body. With your toes together and your heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Dogo pagadali samputakare swale medha aga medhare angula 8 antaro rashe edi ko ese vididashe. Chinaki Pavasana.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum, heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
Dogo pakaki edi dhati madiva medharagave. Sarprachokasana.
Now with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jarapata Chokasana.
Dogo pagadali samputadhare avane kaizare pasare gora bhuso lagatarashe hat dogo gora paridashe. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpho sampita jan yonyam vikrameno titam shanihi janvo pasvakato hasto dandavat bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasana siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalingavatrake. Upanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् Vomkhasana.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Paramashivoham. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabbe dakshinabulphanto prushtaparshvin yojayet dakshinepi tata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilphamulatvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशेसोगी. Matsyapitakasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyapitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Vomkhasana.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
Sabbe dakshinabulphanto prushtaparshvin yojayet dakshinepi tata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up. Place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilphamulatvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Godasuro no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesoyi Matsibhitakasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in Matsyapitakasana.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Matsyavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Mehdrathupari Dakshinam Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattatahanam Brangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshachanu Parinyaset Ubhasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger, and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jaye Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
Vatsendra Pitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratandara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattatahanam Brangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshachanu Parinyaset Ubhasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jaye Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
Vatsendra Pitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratandara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam Dvidham Proktam Padmam Bhadrasanam Tatha Urdhvo Rupaiche Dhatte Ubhe Padatale Yatha Padmasana 2.
Now maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
Uttanau charanau kritva uru samstau prayattatah uru madhye tathottano pani kritva tu tadrisho Ukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishted yomastap Kukkutasana. बद्धकेकी asana.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddhakeki Asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरम् पद्मकम् कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुविति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. Gohyasana.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Padasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोयी. Shirasasana.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Podhyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Bhastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दोवो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिसी करे. Paribhasana.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to your opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्थानशयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now bring your hands towards your chest, scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूटकरिहातस्य उपक उचायी पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिकानि तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pithasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any movements of the body and mind as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and legs, pull your knees up towards your chest, and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sitting in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Feel the heat rising upwards from your navel. Meditate on the flame in your stomach. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, for the remainder of this sequence.
Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yathasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you inhale, as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, and then exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, again and again in Samasana.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veerabhadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Suptasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on top of your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara pulphataha vamam yamyena pulphena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you maintain your body in the same position.
Sthanussamya mitendriyo taladasha pashyan bhurvarantaram Saitan mokshakapata bhedasanakam siddhasanam projyate. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Gaze to the floor as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike idijana sivani madita sakotano. Rudrasana 2.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana paritachindarake etachupatiye se vididake. Santadhunasana.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki gunaman kirtana chalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana too.
विजुकार्यसमासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूरिपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात् बन्धयोन्यासन.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close the senses present in your face with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your ring fingers just below the nostrils. Place your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose. Index fingers closing your eyes, thumbs locking your ears. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा वीरासना.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम् वाल्मीकासना.
Now maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the author of Ramayana.
दाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगदली जाहि माहिली कोड योन्यासना.
Shift your gaze towards your third eye. Maintain the same body posture. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि भद्रासनात्रि.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Viravata.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सद्य दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे अघोरासना.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to insert your tongue into the nasal tract and lead it all the way up towards your third eye. Place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath firmly. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath, exhale through the right, invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्वको हो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes together and heels apart as in Gvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on your heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and hold your breath after the exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again while visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू मैदाने विदित से परासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and lift your feet off the ground. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् पायुं मृदनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your hands and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your toes, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपता का अंगूठा कंटकूप राशे Udarasana.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोहो भगदली संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने. Vishishtasana.
Keep your fingers interlocked around the toes and lift your feet up higher in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you balance in Vishishtasana.
दोहो भगदली जोड़ी संपूट करें. Bhujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Then bend your arms up. Bring your hands around your neck. Try to interlock your fingers as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Shirasanam ta vidyayam kapshasanam adh param grivasanam ta paramam bhujasanam ihochate. Kalyanasana.
With your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms down and bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers as you balance in Kalyanasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचा आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे खाने. Sankatasana.
Relax. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over top of the left. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without getting distracted by any external happenings, focus solely on your inner space. Witness any happenings within your inner space in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat and make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you inhale through nose and mouth simultaneously, and exhale only through the left nostril again and again. This is Ujjayi Pranayama, which cleanses the Vishuddhi chakra.
वामपादं चितेर मूलं संन्यसदर नीतले पातदण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands flat on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
Anushakinakara banjaram vrishilindavalyam neem. Pachandrasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even more with the support of your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamatanga paridacharathane vamahastapishti sane. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
Prasamaji manatar najadoyi vamaranga parida pesoji. Guru asana.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the top knee, the left knee, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana.
Uramule idrapadasya kanichika pradesha vulbham samsapya. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without being distracted by external happenings in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and Sankatasana on the other side.
Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasadar neetale patadandena jamyena vestayet vamapadakam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
Anushakinakara banjaram vrishilindavalyam neem. Pachandrasana.
Now Move the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Then bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
Vamatangapariddhacharathane Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Pesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Uramule Drabadasya Kanichika Pradesubulpham Samstapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you, with your knees raised against your chest. Pull your knees close with both hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Intensely stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, to bring your tongue further backwards. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhadya Kanani Ursi Nidhadya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Saita Dange Nibadya. Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogu Bardali Bhuparidare Kormahli Sekare. Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep pushing the tongue backwards in Kechari Mudra, in Kurakatasana.
Do हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे. Sumati Asana.
Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees and cross the right ankle over top of the left. Keep your toes pointing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Mooladwari dharti baritane dava pag parita chavitane. Dandasana.
Now extend your legs forward and straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and push your tongue back and upwards in Kechari Mudra. Raising the tongue in this way, centering the prana at the tip of your tongue, makes your body lighter than space itself.
Idanim garbhini nam yogabhyaso yathalago sukha prasabala bhagya pruchate prakta nepathim. Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala nadis, the two main nadis along your spinal cord. Balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
Dohu pakamiriva pasari pakaka angutha pakati lila tukoda lagave. Vidokasana.
Now slightly raise your knees and separate your feet. Scoop your hands below the shins. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside and bring your forehead on the mat in between your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vidokasana.
Prathama besido pau pasari kachap urtako kurudo darim. Dalandhari pavasana.
Now rise up and join the heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Then rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do edi mailike tije hatha pasari. Urtu vichimatanasana.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or even simply cross it over top of the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Meditate on the prana moving upwards through 9 points of the body revealed by Mahadeva. which are the soles of the feet, up to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Vashmatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
With your leg still behind your neck, lean backwards. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward as you lay on your back. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now, holding onto the foot behind your head, roll onto the side. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् दृशासना.
Relax. You can remove the leg from behind your neck, lay on your back, and then pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Give a soft massage to the muscles in your back and relax your spine. Keep focusing on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Dhrishasana.
उत्तानशयनं जाननी हृदयेवष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनिकरद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Vashmatanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up and behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, you can lift them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest, open up your hips, and then interlock your hands around your lower back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
Now, with your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सुढोसोवे कोचिकासना.
Now, relax, lay down on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees up towards your chest, with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet through the 9 points to the crown of your head in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें तिनसो उभे सपा करें जठर परिवृत्ति.
From this position, now drop the left knee to the side, bend, and extend the right leg straight. Feel the prana moving upwards. Bend both knees to the left. Twist your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs to the left. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Twist your spine even more. Now bring your knees back up towards your chest and drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight. Repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Bend both knees to the right. Now extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Jatara Parivritti. 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च द्वन्द्वपीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Hold on to your ankles, then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the prana into the Sushumna Nadi. Feel the prana heavy like liquid mercury being pushed into the Sushumna Nadi by the force of your breath. In Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गीजगादनून्. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms flat on the ground with your fingers pointing towards your feet and push your hands into the ground. Lift your entire body up and walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोत्तानासना.
Relax. Lay down on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders. And then move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणि.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up and kick your hips off the ground. With your palms flat on the mat for support, point your toes up to the sky. And then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणि तु.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाभिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराग्निविवर्धनी. लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लाङ्गलासनं भवति. श्वैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्. सुप्तकोणासना.
Holding onto the feet over top of your head. Separate your legs wide apart. Keep your toes on the ground, your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. Chakrasana.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a wheel, a chakra, in Chakrasana.
Shavasanastaddvo pado kuryanmastakatas paro yukramena tata shigrametat sarvasya sadhanam. Supta prasarita padangushtasana.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and then hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on the in and exhalation in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichimbira bhadrakam nataradandrikonam cha suptambushta prasaranem suptapadangushtasana.
Now join your feet back together over top of your body. Hold onto the big toes. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichimbira bhadrakam nataradandrikonam cha suptambushta prasaranem. Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Bhukta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanasai Nanchare Purparabhyam Shiro Veshtya Matsyasanam tu Rogaha. Parasaramasana.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Sove Bhuparipache. Sarvangasana.
Now kick your knees and your hips up off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. Elbows resting on the mat, supporting you. Gaze to your nose. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
Atavakshetra Samkshepat Sarvangasana Uttamam Yat Krutva Yoga Nipuna Vidya Vispandito Yatha. Vrichikasana.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite knee. Pull your knees against your chest. By the strength of your core, extend your arms up over top of your head and hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. As you gaze to your third eye, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. In Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe. Vrichikasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms up, hook your fingers forward, and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe. Vrishabhadakshepasana.
As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest again and again, keeping your legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Uttanasenam Kritva Anvali Bikandarambadva Purparom Litva Nitambena Bhumim Sprishtva. Marottanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and pull your knees up again and again, trying to touch your ears with the respective knees in Marottanasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Shvotanavat Samsiti Kritva Janandayam Paryayena Karmayoho Samsprishet. Virkasana.
Now place the soles of the feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
Uttanasenam Kritva Padatalabhyam Bhumim Kritva Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati. Lodhasana.
Come to a squatting posture and then roll backwards again and again. Support your neck with your hands or tilt your head to the side to protect your neck as you visualize Swamiji in Lutasana.
Uttanasenam Padaushya Ullanghya Bhumo Stapayitva Nibjam Bhuyadi Nibjam Shainam. Sarakasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
Nityan Chainam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Sambadhastabhyam Bhumim Vashtadya Oshto Nimilya Venuvatsan Kritya Tishthet Saratasanam Bhavatim Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your hands into the ground. Lift your body back up into a plank position and alternate jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastadvayam Badva Tanmadhisarnadvayam Uddanaiva Bahiraniya Atanajit Dehalyullankhanam Bhavatim Zatyasana.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
Adhajatyaasanam bakshe yena jadisvaro bhavet hastandri bhumochakamanam agamanam tataha.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent in Arimandi. Extend your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana.
Sarpasana.
Now tie your legs with a rope if you have a rope available. Heels together, stand straight, elbows close to your waist, hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
Adha sarpasanam bakshe vayipanaja kevalam Shariram dandavatishtet rajjubandhastu padayoho Vayavi kundali devi kundalakara mangule. Ustrasadanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Catch your big toes from the front. Hold onto the toes from the front with your hands and fists. And walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
Ushtikanishtika pradeshena bhomo nidhaya Uparipadatale samstapya Ushtravat ustrasadanam bhavati. Ashvasana.
Now from the same position, hold onto the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
Ushtikanishtika pradeshena bhomo nidhaya Uparipadatale samstapya Ashvavat shariram chalaniyam ashvasanam bhavati. Kapotanitakasana.
Now stand on the mat with your heels touching and the toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back, breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. Try to relax into this back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed in Kapotanitakasana.
Padatare bhumo nidhaya Prishtipakena hasto janga paryantam Nitva kapotanitakam bhavati.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel. Open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding flowers and offering them to Paramashiva.
Khadgasana.
As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Luchasartamasanam krutva Padatalabhyam bhumim vashtadya Uttishtet khadgasanam bhavati. Utthanotthanam.
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly while visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands, pull it up towards your chest, sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and slightly bend the right knee. Lift the left knee up towards your chest and circle the raised leg with the left arm, the hand in a fist, and keep the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana.
तांडवासना.
Now extend the left leg forward. Extend your arms, holding onto weights. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. कर्वासना 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्कारुडमेव च पाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वासं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the respective knees with your hands. Slightly squat down to hold onto the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधाय च ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up and behind your neck. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee, then stand up, sit down, and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now, keep the toes of the left foot pointing outward, the left knee slightly bent, raise the right knee against your chest, and circle it with the respective hand in a fist, the left hand on the inner thigh.
ताण्डवासना.
Now, extend your right leg and your arms forward. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Sit down and stand back up on one leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Karvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्कारुडमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now lift the right foot on top of the left thigh. Slightly squat down and hold on to the respective knees with your hands. Hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षान्द्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the right big toe. Extend the leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole, sir, as you start rotating quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. You can use the support of some solid furniture as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax in this natural posture as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers. Touch your hands against your navel in Parashamudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, who also introduced using weights as part of the asana practice. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will alone, upwards, downwards, through your limbs, arms and legs, freely just by the force of your will. Master the movement of the prana within your body as you enter Gorak Anjali Asana.
गोरखंजलि आसना. प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभो वेम. कांचासना.
With your feet separate, interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra in the squatting position. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. भैरवासना.
Bring your feet together, your heels close to your body. Interlock your hands around your lower back. Squat down all the way and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavasana.
दो बुबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
Now keep your heels together, separate your toes, and squat down all the way. Join your palms behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows raised like the tusks of a boar as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
आगसली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई बना बानियों कर वैसे. प्रदीतासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your hips above the shoulders and extend your legs up into a headstand. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana as you continuously breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
Asana Povana Kapara Achohoyim. Uttasana.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
Satta Chakrachalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janan Indriyada Dadhya Konabhedan Samadhyasetem. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
Dogo Babajodi Mahi Kulpamilayem. Mathyasana 2.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your chest down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam Shenam Kurparo Pashabhavaya Murta Pritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Bashtabhya Varam Varamuddanam Kuryata Mathyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on your hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a serpent in Sarpasana 2.
Didyam Shenam Krutva Hastonitamam Samstapya Padoti Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasadantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands and place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize your body without any external support floating in space in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam Bangasam Kritva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Mukhamunnamanutsayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees, raise your feet, then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together. Try to touch your feet against your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanur Stitva Astadalabhyam Bhumimashtabhya Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vedrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead down on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idani Ingardini Nam Yogabhyasu Yathalahu Sutta Prasavalabhaya Prutsate Prapta Nepati Dandapadda Bharadvajay Veeravadra Samanito Asana Anisata Pudya Sudirghaireta Purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana Samsito Etekam Bahum Bhomo Taladyetem Veshasanam Bhavati. Ajasana.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गुदासन संस्कृतौ पादत्रयमन्तरालेकृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, hold on to your big toes with your hands and pull your feet up towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताब्दी काकसीचो फनाशरा मोड़ी पताकी अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे. अंगमूर्तनम.
Now interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji as you interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement behind your back as well in the Angamottanam.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत्. अंगमूर्तनं भवति. Dvandasana.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards, with your knees and thighs on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जंगोरुभ्यां दीद्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते. आनंदमंदिरासना.
Now join the toes together behind your back. Separate your knees wide apart. Hold on to your ankles and then sit down on the ground in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the mat. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. मंडुकासना 2.
Now cross your ankles and sit on raised heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees with the palms facing up as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्भाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching, with the base of the hands touching your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again in Narasimhasana.
दोबू भणापानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर बुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे. विशरकासना.
With your toes tucked, sitting on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, and lock your lips. Inhale through the right nostril, and exhale through your mouth again and again. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Durga victorious over all your fears in Vishrakasana.
दोबू पकांदी एडी जवजी गोड़ा फनो वानपनी होई. Pakanasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of your feet with the toes pointing backwards. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दोबू पगदरी समुट आने दिनगी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एदियां परियावे मोड़ा हाथ ऊंचाट हरावे. Vajrasangarasana.
Now tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet together, and raise your knees off the ground as you bring them wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajra Sangarasana.
Tatama Pranabani Hoi Vaise, Dobu Eriuda Nivaise, Goda Uba Raphe Dhira, Adeva Yapasade Dhira. Khinjanasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground, slightly separate. Cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal log, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
Khinjanasana Vakshe Yadgritva Sustiro Bhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Hasto Bhumo Pradharajyetem, Urmasana.
Now, maintain the same position. Place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. As you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
Vulpo Severshandasyaho Vikramena Samahito, Trichipaya Shiro Grivam Kurmasanamidiritam, Yokasana.
Now, maintain the same position and relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Udam Diyanyaval Bhavyam Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta Didiyova Vidovituhum, Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves, palms facing back, fingers in between thighs and calves, and the thumbs outside your legs. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Bijogasana.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, Tachipad ki Pani Rahave, Pano Vamo Goda Digilyabe, Kushtrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Stand on your knees. Then lean backwards, hold onto your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel. Intensely bend your back in Ushtrasana 2.
Merudandaglanti Dadya Sandhimada Shipumar, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa Kudyanmita Hitasana, Ditiyasana.
Now join the feet together, sit on your heels, hold onto the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dobu Edi Sambratare, Sole Molat Baridari Dhare, Phana Bani over Hoye Vaise, Bahuri Pishti Dishikare do Aise, Viradasana.
Now lay down on your back in between your feet and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viradasana.
Janga Prishti Bhumani Dadya, Janko Taryoho Urnisam Stapya, Trishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprashit, Kapotasana.
Now sit on your heels and lean backwards. Bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Hold on to your heels and try to bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
Merudandaglanti Dadya Sambhipada Shipuman, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa Kudyanmita Hitasana, Varasana.
Now rise back up onto your knees. Stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon-fulfilling posture, Parasana. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
Januni Bhumo Samstapya, Stabhyam Bahu Parasparam Dhritva Satam Tishtet, Varasanam Bhavati, Varahasana 2.
Now Keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, then place your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana too.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikachente Purparo Bhumastapagitva Janubhyam Avnimam Ishtadvya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishte Varahasanam Bhavati. Dasana.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, raise your hips up high, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अथो मंदासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखं ऊर्ध्वम् आर्यपते दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. अंधःसना.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, top of the feet flat on the mat, sit on your heels, then separate your knees. Hold onto your head as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Katamavagdali sumtaharaave, koramahili ube midave, kanapani ukara hoy baise, dobu eri udani baise. Viparita Chalamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana Vedascha Natabherunda Namake, Vendabherunda Saite, Shirshatandasanam Tata. Kapalasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull pose.
Kapalam Homo Nidhaya Urdhvam Pado Nayetem Kapalasanam Bhavati. Akashakapotasana.
Now from the same position, kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your back intensely and try to place your feet on the mat in front of you. You can walk up a wall and try to bend your back more and more as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
Ustrasane Stitva Charno Humeru Chapyamastokopari Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayet Akashakapotam Bhavati. Shatavasana.
Now from a kneeling position, lean forward, place your forearms on the ground, your navel onto your knees, as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Purvarapadiyanto Hastodha Dharamoltabhya Januni Nabhusam Kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
Vicheva Puchapratimangri Parshni Dritva Sushirse Sibbukam Vidharyako Yitreti Santishtati Sadakastom Vishavaham Vrishika Sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the top of the foot flat and the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground and forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale slowly through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you gaze forward without focusing on any external happenings in Vaishnavi mudra and visualize yourself as a bull in the Vrishasana.
Yamvivul Pepada Bule Vamabhapi Padetaram Viparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Lulasana.
Now keep your hands on the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
Lolasanam tata puryat vayulolapaghatanat sthiravayu-prasadena sthiracheta bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
Yamyavulbhipadamule vamabhagyavadeteram vipareetam sprishet bhumim vrishasarmidam bhavete. Balavunasana.
Now place the right foot flat. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, in Balagunasana.
Asana kovada darabhikara jagi. Grahasana.
Now stand up, slightly separate your feet, squat down, bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Padade bhumo samstapya danamadhye purvaro stapya hastabhyam gulpapradecho druppa tishtete. Grahasanam bhavati. Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the soles of the left foot flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on the happenings of your inner space as you visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
Asana kovada darabhikara jagi. Utkatasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Keep the toes tucked. Sit on raised heels with your knees together. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
Ijas pijaus tiyata purvachano yitrasane padataladvayo parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Separate your knees wide apart, knees off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathama pani hoye jaise dobu edi udani vaise. Goda ubha raketiya adevaya pasade dhiram. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground. Step your feet onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way and keep your arms straight, elbows close to your navel. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलत आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठि हटे ज्ञान की परिधरे. Padukasana.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
Astutarayoho padatale krippa tishtet gachet padukasanam bhavati. Kukkudoddanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground. Kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Astutale bhumau kritva padatale churdamuddanam kritva bhumau patete. Viparitan nrityasana.
From a handstand, dance around on two hands. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
Astutalaabhyam bhumin vashtabhya urdhvapadagre kurvan. Astutalaabhyam nartanam kartavyam viparitan nrityam bhavati. Kunjarasana.
Relax. Stand tall with your feet separate, then lean forward and down. Place one palm on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. Kunjarasana.
Now place the other hand on the ground, opposite hand on the respective ear, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. Kadambasana.
Now join your feet together and squat down with your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles with your hands. Lift your buttocks and your toes off the mat and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पाशिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and sit on the ground. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back. Expand your chest. Breathe deeply. Massage your internal organs with your breath as you visualize any excess vata being balanced within your body or released from your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लाघ्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्भभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. Sakorasana.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body and push your hands into the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. Dhanurasana 2.
Now hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended and lift the left foot up towards your ear. Pull the foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder. Place the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend both legs out to the side. Lean forward and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. Pranasana.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat with a knee raised. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee, pushing the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृक्तदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्. Sakorasana.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Place your hands on the ground. Lift your entire body off the ground and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. Dhanurasana 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear, the left leg extended. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and place the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, find balance, lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. Pranasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat, the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push your left knee to the ground. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. Parshvamatsendrasana.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
Parshvabhyam Rittade Yastu Parshvamatsendramukthamam. Ardhapachchimatanasana.
Now extend the right leg straight and bring the left heel against your perineum with the knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold on to the right foot with both hands. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ekam padam prasadya, ekam padasya bhashnasivini sambidya hastakvaina prasadita padangushtam dhritva janu parimastakam nyaset ardhapachchimatanam bhavati. Krumchasana.
Now bring the left foot flat on the ground outside your hip with the left knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and extend the leg up in front of your face, keeping the right knee straight. Try to bring your forehead against your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunchasana, the crane pose.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Ardhapachchimatanasana.
Now extend the other leg forward. Bring the right heel against your perineum with the knee bent, right knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold onto the left foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji, hold your breath and move the retained prana in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Ardhapachchimatanasana on the other side.
Ekam padam prasadya, ekam padasya bhashnasivini sambidya hastakvaina prasarita padangushtam dhritva janu parimastakam nyaset ardhapachchimatanam bhavati. Krumchasana.
Now bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat outside the hip with the knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face, keeping the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Swastikasana.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position. Pull your feet in between thighs and calves. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in Swastikasana.
Janur vorantare samyak vitvapadatale guhe ejukaya samasina sastikam tat prachakshate. Gorakshasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands flat on the heels. Cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and Gorakshasana.
Janur vorantare pado uttano vyakpa samstito gulpau chachadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayattatah. Vavasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and then place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, enlightenment, the ultimate success. As you inhale all the way and then lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath intensely.
Vama parshno buddham samstapya dakshanam grivama cha ganem. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands onto the ground at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing in Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose again and again in Yogasana 2.
Uttanau charano kutva samstapyopari janunoh asanopari samstapya chottanam karajupmakam. Urdhva Kukkutasana.
Now rotate your hands at the side of the body, place your palms down, push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
Vasishtamata kondinyam urdhva Kukkuta vevacha अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now, bring your hands in between your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms flat on the ground. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat. Elbows close to your navel, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुतो वो वोडासन दिदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओजा वोडासन दिमे दाके हमसासना.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms. Pull your knees up towards your chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan pose.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेते हंसासनं भवति. कारमुखासना.
Now push your hands through your legs, lean forward, and place your forehead on the ground as you interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukhasana.
प्रथमपदमासन पोपरे घोरासंधि माहि करिदरे तरबतु श्री करदो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने. Gurmasana 2.
Now, come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs and bend your elbows to hold onto your neck with both hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, in Kurmasana 2.
बाईं जंग प्रदर्शन पामा दाईं जंग परिवार बाईं लियाबा. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now free your arms and wrap them around your legs from the outside. Sit in Padmasana. Hold on to your hands and pull your knees up towards your chest. Balance as you gaze through the nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize that you are cutting through all the knots and the energy channels along your spine in Granthi Bedasana, Shiva's secret knot-cutting posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now insert your hands through the legs once more. Bend your elbows, hold onto your neck, and then roll onto your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward facing turtle pose.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तरगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. स्वाङ्गो कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Then lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. स्वाङ्गो कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat. Hold its wrist. Lift your entire body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. वृद्धासना.
Now sit in Padmasana. Place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands. Press your thumbs against your throat. And visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Padmasana 3.
Rise up. Place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing upwards and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space, gaze to your nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. With 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Catch the left big toe and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Pull the foot closer towards your body. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अधान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठदण्डयोस्थितम्. कार्मुकासना 3.
Now, sitting in Padmasana with your feet closer towards your body, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सुप्पवायुना. दृढासना.
Now lift your head and gaze upwards. Visualize that you are endowed with Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. मकरासना.
Holding on to the big toes, roll onto your back. Lay on crossed arms behind your back with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोवई कहन्या पुल्या पानी. कंदुकासना.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers around the legs in Parashu Mudra. Bring your chin to your knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्पुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दजेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्. कंदुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वकोणासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूतो सैन करावेन गोडा उभा राशि मिलावेन पुल्कमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोगी करे एक समेल रसोजी. मरकट पीठासना.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing upwards. Push your hips off the ground. Inhale. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pītāsana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your hips up high. Rest your elbows on the ground for support as you extend your legs. Bear your entire body weight on your elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up. Point your toes to the sky. Place your palms on the mat for support. And visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka, hell, unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्. करपासनं भवति. त्रियन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body. Angle your legs over top of the center of gravity. Engage your core intensely to hold the balance as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावृद्वयं दयेत्. तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. गजासना.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Make your body straight, stable, and sturdy like a flagpole. as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवापृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्याम् मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्रुयमूर्धनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the root of your spine, the Muladhara, to the Swaristhana Chakra, Manipuraka Chakra, Anahata Chakra, to the Vishuddhi Chakra, Anya Chakra, the center of your eyebrows, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. Feel the energy pulsing upwards as you lay completely still without any internal or external movements. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for tuning in today, and we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us all stay tuned as we are going to have the power manifestation. The first power manifestation of the day, as always, is blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over this session. So with this, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you conclude the session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, we'll start the prayer. Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, we welcome you all for the glimpses of
ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. So let's enter into the Paramashivoham, glimpses of Paramashivoham. Yeah. Yes. This Paramashivoham, next season, which is going to start in another 2 days, we are going to have a beautiful celebrations during this Paramashivoham, Kalabhairava Jayanti, and upcoming the Kumbh Mela preparations also going on. Every day, I think you guys are seeing during the before the darshan pre-segment, we'll be having the beautiful Kumbh Mela segment. So, and Kartika Deepam festival is coming, Kartika Deepam Brahmotsavam. Then after that, there's going to be a 21-day Jayanti celebrations are coming. So we have a beautiful celebrations during this next Paramashivoham. Let's get ready for that. Now, this course, this is not a course, this is like a journey with Supreme Body of Hinduism. Involves literally the essence of everything the Supreme Body of Hinduism has delivered. All the programs and Nityananda Yoga with the Sastra Pramana, Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana, and the science of clutching and science of completion, science of Panchashila, the 5 fundamental principles, that is completion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility and enriching. And this is science of power manifestation and science of manifesting powerful cognitions. This whole thing put together is science of inner awakening. So the whole inner awakening is being delivered in Paramashivoham level 2. So let's enter into the journey. Then from the space of complete completion, the Purnatva, experiencing oneness, cosmic oneness, oneness with Paramashiva. From that oneness manifesting all the powers. Supreme Body of Hinduism says, it's like whatever he has shared till now, and he is taking the essence without losing single truth, adding it properly, arranging and organizing it properly, so that we can enjoy the whole program. If you are new to what Supreme Body of Hinduism is teaching, this program will be literally a feast for your soul. Yes. So there are many researches done during the programs. So the researches were on measurement of cellular energy, recovery of physical elements and immunity levels, recovery of psychological elements, then neurological change in the brain,
and genetic transformation and expression of extraordinary abilities like materialization, levitation, all these powers. During this program, when Swamiji initiated, they measured all these things and we had a breakthrough result in all this. So we will enter into the mitochondria. What happens when the initiation happens? When the initiation is done, the mitochondria, which is responsible for respiration and energy production, there is a reduction in performance in heart to lead to onset of diabetes, stroke, cancer, diabetes, major other things. There was complete reduction when this initiation was given and when the scientific research was done after this after the initiation. A major factor was in aging of the body. It is like reversing your aging, that is becoming young more and more. Then method to increase energy in a tiny generation of allopathic medicine, exercise. The success rate is 25% to 30% in the field of allopathic medicine.
Yes, we have a beautiful experiences from the participants who have done this program previously. They just simply came out of their diseases and their health issues, their relationships, and they got completely healed. Now they no more have the disease now. So when our mitochondrial cell energy increases, all these diseases in our body get clear. And with the initiation of the complete body of Hinduism, it just happened within a fraction of a second. Just one initiation from Swamiji is enough to simply come out of the disease and walk out of the disease, and in lifetime it won't come again. We have participants who have experienced not only a few, thousands, lakhs of participants who have experienced all these things. Now, next we'll enter into the anti-aging and aging. A damaged mitochondria will produce less energy and more reactive oxygen species, which lead to cell damaging and aging. Thus, a highly energized and efficient mitochondria is certainly likely to produce pure ATP and least likely to produce toxic free radicals, which are a sickle of unrepaired mitochondrial DNA. This certainly could be one of the key factors in anti-aging.
Though, yes, the samples when the initiation was given during the inner awakening program, samples of IA participants randomized above 50 years of age, double-blinded, day 0 and day 18. Sample of control, that is non-IA participants who were just volunteering in the ashram above 50 years of age, double-blinded day to 0 to 18. All samples from day were transported to laboratory immediately as well as on the day of 18. And imagine the testing was done, and postgraduate Department of Biotechnology, which is from Mangalore University, have this test taken. And all data were handed over to an independent professional biostatistician, Dr. K.P. Suresh, who is the scientist in biostatics, who is from the National Institute of Animal Nutrition, Bangalore. So imagine the results were amazing. They found it that 1,300% increase in mitochondria activity and cell vitality in the program participant. So normally it will be around 100 to 200%. After the initiation, it was a breakthrough of 1,300% in mitochondria, which helps you in your anti-aging. And many series of QEEG studies were also conducted on participants to study the effects of Kundalini awakening on electrical activity in the brain, finding at the moment of initiation, certain instantaneous changes were recorded in all participants who had active Kundalini awakening, like sharper focusing ability. When they saw that, they had this sharper focusing ability, like high alertness level, extremely rapid multiprocessing, means at a time they were able to do multiple jobs, better short-term memory, and after post-action activation assessment conclusively showed that higher problem of solving abilities, because when the initiation, after initiation, what the result came is they had this higher problem of solving abilities. Anything they were able to solve, and more effective in decision making. Whatever they making decision, it is like double the times. It is more effective, and enhance interpersonal relationship. The relationship between the family or the colleagues, whatever you name it, the relationship you have with others was enhanced, and you had a warm and positive personality trends.
Yes. See, you would have attended so many the personality development programs and like that. So, but here, simply just by one initiation, just by having this spiritual truths and living it, just simply will radiate all the skills and everything, even in your career, not only in your relationships and your health wise. You will be excellent. You will be excelled in yoga. You'll be excelled in your health. I mean, everything in all aspects of your life. This program will be the program for you. So now we have seen the neurological changes in our brain that lead to Kundalini awakening. So there are experiments done in Adi Kailas, Bangalore, on different areas like weightlifting, and just by the Kundalini awakening, you imagine one of our sannyasi who lifted more double the weight of his weight, and he just lifted just by the initiation of Swami, and needle and thread, like one of our sannyasi who was wearing the specs, and Supreme Buddhism told to remove the specs, and he just blessed with the Kundalini Shakti, and immediately he is able to put the thread into the needle, because he has a eyesight problem, that is why he was wearing specs, and just by one initiation he just did it. And next is non-levitators. I mean, even the very hard, the thick-headed people,
Logical minded,
yeah.
who doesn't want to move themselves, were levitating.
Yeah, they challenged Swamiji, will you be able to levitate me? And Swamiji just like that did, just with the Kundalini awakening initiation. So these are miracles, are video recorded, and it has been published in our YouTube and all social media channels. If you go to our Kailasa Supreme Body of Hinduism Nityananda YouTube channel, you can watch all these videos with evidences. We have Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, which Supreme Body of Hinduism himself experienced all this when he practiced from his childhood. Yes. Next, DNA study, which expresses human beings have about 25,000 genes, of which only 5% are actively expressed and function. The present study was structured as a combination of a wet lab study using the latest microarray chips to study gene expression changes before and after the inner awakening program in April 2011, and a dry lab bioinformatics analysis using sophisticated software which specializes in identifying relevant genes, their pathways, and possible end results in order to narrow down the data generated from the previous study. We'll be showing the data also. Now, the current study during the inner awakening was based on similar study done at Harvard Medical School by Jeffrey A. Dusk Hassan out on a genomic counter stress changes induced by the relaxation response, published in PLSOS1, Volume 3, Issue 3, and in July 2008. The article has been published, and 40 healthy adult volunteers, male and female, enrolled for inner awakening yoga for 21 days, has volunteered for giving blood samples which informed consent for differential gene expression study before and after the inner awakening. So we have different studies like this, and we have the results, and we have recorded completely, and we have in our website also. You can go and see all these details are available, because we don't have much time, so we just wanted to wrap it up.
Yes. So in DNA gene expression study, they found that greatly increase in immune modulation, which increase immunity to cancer, especially for the liver cancer, and clinical improvements in rheumatoid arthritis, fibromyalgia, and chronic pain condition, which are like major chronic pains. All this were completely healed, and there was significant recovery from asthma and significant improvements in the memory. So the extraordinary abilities like materialization, which is the creation of matter from energy, like they started manifesting, materializing vibhuti, kumkum, diamond, pearl, rudraksha, you name it. Or many of these participants were materializing all this. There were 3 different scientific tests were conducted on volunteers, through whom the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism consistently materialized object, the whole body CT scan, and simultaneous EEG of the Supreme Pontiff and the subject were taken. And whole body CT scan taken before and after Kundalini awakening clearly shows that sudden appearance of radiopic foreign body in the oral cavity on repeat scan without any delay or repositioning after the energy transfer from the Supreme Pontiff to the subject. And QEG recording of both the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the subject done showed the entrainment, synchronicity in the brain waves of both the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the subject waves, both individually during the process of materialization. The observation showed Swamiji switching his brainwave pattern as he transited through different altered states of consciousness. Swamiji, it is unimaginable. He can change, just alter anybody's mind just in seconds through his power. Following a few pictures, we can show that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism healing energy affects the HINDUISM. Few tests were taken, and we can just show that to the participant.
Control. Okay. Okay, now you're seeing the picture has been projected. This is the materialization happened. The materialization of Vibhuti happened during the Sri Vidya Homa in a devotee's house in Tiruvallur, Chennai. And not only this, there are so many places where from Swamiji's, the Supreme Point of Hinduism's Atmamurti, the photo, continuously the honey and the Vibhuti was flowing continuously for days together. And there are some more pictures. We are projecting the materialization of the Shivalinga and the Ganesha deity, small idol, and Rudraksha. So many, not only in one devotee, so many devotees have experienced this. And we have scientific proof that so many studies happened in this and scientific researches happened in it. You can see the photos where the doctors who evaluated this complete science, analyzing the brain waves of Supreme Point of Hinduism and the subject where it is being transmitted.
Yes, you can see in the scan where near the vocal cord you can see that object is being manifested just by Swamiji's initiation on the subject. So this was the test and scientifically proved all this materialization, everything was scientifically recorded. Yes. So now let's enter into the next session. Here you are going to contemplate, meditate, and dig deep and do this exercise. We are going into the intra-analyzation exercise. What is listening to yourself? So first exercise will be listening to yourself. So first question is, what is the purpose of your life? And what do you aspire to be? And what keeps you alive? What motivates you to wake up every day? What do you value the most in your life? Yes, now you will just dig deep, contemplate, and meditate and do this exercise. We are going to project that exercise. Please dig deeply into the exercise. We are going to project it now. So you will be internalizing what is the purpose of your life and what do you aspire to be and what keeps you alive. We are going to internalize on this. Pen down. We'll give you 5 minutes. Please pen down. I request all the participants to have your book and pen so that you can pen down all this so that we can enter into the next session. Yes. Now, we want to hear from you. What brings you here? For that, just we want to do this internalization exercise. What are you seeking from life? Because when you answer these questions, then only you'll be able to enter the program. Because this program is going to help in all these questions what you are seeking from life. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And is it all your actions aligned to this? To answer all this question, first you need to contemplate on all this question. Then you will find the whole 21 days program is going to answer all these things. Just contemplate, meditate, and dig deep. What are you seeking from life? When you have this thing, then only you will able to catch what you are seeking from life. So please contemplate and do this exercise sincerely. Please pen now. We are going to project these questions. Yes. Now, yes. Now let's enter into the third step. So here we are going to dig deep and contemplate and meditate and do this exercise sincerely. So what is the reason to attend this program? You might have friends who have told you, or you had some problem, you wanted to get it solved, or you wanted some breakthrough in your life. So whatever may be the reason, just pen down what is the reason to attend this program and what do you expect from this program. When you pen down, then only we will be able to help you. In all this 21 days, we are going to help you to manifest what do you expect from this program. And you will see, you will have this breakthrough in your life. So pen down sincerely, what is the reason to attend this program and what do you expect of this? So please pen down.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back to all who are attending these glimpses of Paramashivoham today. Today and tomorrow, we are discovering about the syllabus of the Paramashivoham program, which will be starting in just 2 days, day after tomorrow, and discovering some of the important aspects and starting to kind of feel this whole program and experience, have a taste already of what the whole program is about. And so we hope that already this first session is leading you in the right direction. Of course, we're just scratching the surface still. But we'll be today on the program, we'll be having a lot of very important sessions that will open, that will shed light on some of the very major dimensions of this program and of your own life as well. For example, how to manifest your reality, how to be, how to use listening, which is the first and fundamental dimension of life that literally can make us successful in everything that we do, all relationships, all interactions, and everything that we take. So now we have looked inside and answered some of the fundamental questions that we need to ask ourselves to create the right space to enter into this program, the right context. Now, the first session that we'll be having right now is about listening. And Swamiji says that life itself starts with listening, and spirituality in particular starts with listening. When we are able to be in a receptive space, because when you are listening, you disengage the mindset that you have, all of the incompletion, whatever you carry from your past. When you are in a space of listening, it will not be interfering with your present experience anymore. So there are many different aspects, many different understandings that we need to receive about the importance of listening, which is going to be required throughout this program. So this is what we'll be learning about first.
Yes, if you have any questions about the program, about the dates, the timings, any events that are happening, or any questions about the content of this Glimpses of Paramashivoham, feel free to leave it here in the chat. The Acharyas will be happy to help you out. This also applies for all the YouTube viewers. Make sure to share your experience and enjoy this program as you get ready with the first Jnana segment, the first divine knowledge directly from the source. Let us learn about the space of listening.
Today I'll start with listening. Please listen. Whether you understand or not, experience or not, believe or not, you are nothing but word. Understand? Please listen. You are nothing but word. You are just nothing but a word you create inside you, about world, about everything. The word you create inside you, about others, about everything. You are just that. Please understand, the field of mind and psychology, they are saying you observe, internalize only 2% of what is happening around you. If there are 100 informations, means visual, sound, if the 100 informations are happening around you, you internalize only 2. So please listen. participating with life without tiredness or boredom. The best way to participate with the life without tiredness or boredom is listening. I tell you, other than listening, any other participation will tire you and make you feel bored. Whether it is seeing or smelling or tasting or the touch pleasure. Understand, the words you listen becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. And especially the words you listen from the source of the source becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. You have the opportunity for next 21 days to listen from the source. Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover. In you listen and internalize means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing, hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed. And the listening gets broken. Please understand, most of the time you learn the technique of switching off yourself without sleeping in the schools. You sit, you will be wide awake, your eyes will be open. Sometimes you will be shaking the head. Sometimes you will even be answering the questions. But you are fast asleep. You just learn to switch off and fly somewhere. Physically you may be there, but you are switched off. And you just park your body and mind goes away somewhere else. Unfortunately, the incompletions, when they start happening in your system, the first thing gets attacked is listening. Even now, if you have incompletion about the room you are staying, or in the house, somebody is not agreeing for you to be here, any incompletion, it will directly affect your listening. So I request, drop all those incompletions. Of course, by today and tomorrow you will learn how to complete them. But even till then, drop all that incompletions and listen. Listen. Only from listening, everything starts. Listening for internalizing. Understand? We analyze many times in our life to throw away. To dump. To discard. But now I am asking you to analyze for internalizing. Analyzing for internalizing is internalizing. Please understand. Analyzing for internalizing is internalizing. If you have any incompletion, you will not be able to listen because the incompletion destroys listening, takes away cognizing. Now, till you learn how to do completion, which you will be learning either from today or tomorrow, based on the flow of the program, you will be learning the completion. Even till you learn completion, you have the will and you can keep all the incompletions out of you. You can tell all the incompletions. I'll attend to you when I learned how to deal with you. Till then, please keep quiet. Let me listen. Understand? Today I wanted to expand on the power of listening and how it is directly connected to ability to handle sufferings, ability to handle reality. See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. When you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand, listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind, it cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening? Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree, sit with a river, sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, it may look very funny in the initial level, but I tell you, it will develop listening. Yes. Listen. Now, how many of you understand how our listening is completely messed up? Please raise your hand. You getting it? You will be able to listen only when there is nothing that stands between the speaker and your listening. Please listen. Only if there is nothing standing between the speaker and your listening, listening can happen. Now you may be listening. Only if the speaker is standing, you can be listening. Understand? If there is nothing standing in between the speaker and your listening, only then you will be able to listen. That means you cannot have any other thought in your head at the point when you are listening. You have to be established in the zone of pure listening. You have to be established in the zone of pure listening. So understand, if you have any other thought in your head at the point when you are listening, you won't be able to listen. You cannot have any other thought in your head at the point of listening. You have to be established in the zone of pure listening. Only then cognition can happen. You will not be able to be in pure listening because you are already preoccupied with many incomplete moments of past. Incomplete moments of past sitting inside you in the present. Please understand, many of the incomplete moments of the past sitting inside you now in the present is the reason why you do not listen. It is incompletions. I can say mountains of incompletions. Sometimes I wonder what all incompletions people can create. No, we are like an incompletion invention machine. No, really. For what all reason people can create incompletions, unimaginable. When you carry incompletion, you can just go on creating incompletion for anything and everything. Understand? It's only with completion listening starts. You will learn the process of completion. We will begin completing your past. Only then your ability for pure listening exponentially goes up. When you complete your past, your ability for pure listening exponentially goes up. We will work on a lot of powerful methods that will establish you in the state of completion, increasing the state of listening in you. Along with those techniques, continuously take on only this one spiritual practice, listen. This is the only spiritual practice I want you to do for next 21 days. That is listening. Everything else will automatically happen. Just be in the space of listening. Simply when I say start the pranayama, your body will start. You don't need to do. Nothing will be difficult if you are in the space of listening. Next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this and be in the state of listening. Please understand, it is listening, listening, listening. So understand, for the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing, listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. No, there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know. Okay. Now, let's take an oath. Let's take this as a commitment. Next 21 days, you will be in the space of listening. Listening should be the space continuously you will be carrying for the next 21 days. Now, all of you can create your examples. You know what you would have been if there was no listening. So, all creation begins with the capacity to listen to yourself and listening. You can deepen listening. You can deepen listening if you can listen to others. Today morning I was speaking about this mirror neurons. Please listen. When I say listening to others, I mean not just hearing, listening. I'll tell you exactly what it is. leaving the other person in the space of completion is you listening. If you are authentically listening, the other person who is speaking to you will feel complete. He said it. He will feel you got him. He will feel certain kind of a relief. He won't feel like repeating himself. Understand? If I am repeating again and again, it means you are not listening. If there is authentic listening, I won't feel like repeating. Even if the other person is in the space of incompletion, your authentic listening has a power to complete him. Your authentic listening has a power of completing him. Authentic listening means no judgment, no preconceived notion, just pure listening. It's like you put yourself in his place and experience him in you, experiencing him or her in you. This is listening that leaves the speaker with the experience that he is heard. What exists in him is received by the listener. How many of you are able to get what I am saying? How many of you are not able to get? Please raise your hand. I'll repeat. Yes. Can you now? How many of you are not able to get it? Please raise your hand. Nothing wrong. You see, nothing wrong. It's a very high concept. Just raise your hand. Please listen. I'm talking to all of you. You need to listen. See, you are coming. I'm giving you an example. You are coming actually to fight with me. No. For example, don't worry. But you are afraid to fight with me directly. But because of that fear, you use very polite, rosy, jil words, and you talk very lovingly, caringly. But in that itself, you convey the anger you need to convey. If I am an authentic listener, I will know exactly with what you came, and I will get it and leave you in the space of completion. You have been heard. Even if you have not uttered it. Getting it now? This is what is authentic listening. How many of you are understanding now? And that team who did not get it first time, can you raise your hand? Now, did you guys get it? That's all. Please visit. See, many times we observe we are lost in the tone, not in the actual feeling. The authentic listening is putting yourself in that person's space and experiencing. Now you will understand this mirror neuron concept completely. Mirror neuron. Understand? Whatever is in his brain, the moment you start observing him, has started happening in your brain. How many of you are getting it? Clear? Whatever in his brain, the moment you observe him, started happening in your brain. You can win anybody if you just know this truth. So, sit with him without judgment in the space of completion. Allow whatever is happening in him to happen in your brain. So now you know how to react. Now you know what to do. Whether this guy is here for business or bargain or cheating. Business or bargain or for cheating. Clear? Listening, an authentic listening, heals all the relationships you have in your life, gives you the power over the other. Please understand, it gives you the power over the other. If you can listen authentically, normally we think only if we are powerless we listen to everyone. No. Only when you listen, you know how to be powerful. I have seen. Just by listening, I have melted down many people's problems. Nothing. Just I listen. After talking to me, people will say, I found a solution. Yes, Swamiji. Many times they will say, you gave such a wonderful solution, Swamiji. I have not given. I just listen. I run a conflict resolution show in Tamil. How many of you have seen that show, Nitya Dharmam? But did you observe? I don't speak at all. How many of you observed that? Very few lines. See, this whole 1 hour show, you may get 20 statements from me, 20 sentences only from me. I just listen, listen, listen. Actually, the show is not 1 hour, it is 6 hours. The shooting happens for 6 hours. Edited only, you are seeing it as 1 hour. In that 6 hours, I speak only 10 sentences. It is just providing listening. Understand? You are listening as power. Listen. When you start listening, first, his neurons will mirror in you. When you listen, your neurons will mirror in him. He will have solution. He will have solution. I tell you, you are listening as a power to leave the other person complete. How many of you are now able to really understand? It is your incomplete neurons mirrored in the other and made incompletion. How many of you are able to understand that? Raise your hand. Because in your life you can look back some situation. Raise your hand. Great. When you can create incompletion in the other, can't you create completion in the other? You can. That's all. That's all is the whole power of listening. That's all is the authentic listening. If you provide this kind of listening, authentic listening, your body, mind, everything becomes the vehicle of completion. You become walking God. I tell you, that's the right word I'll use. you became a Deva or Devata. You can say that, how can we all be God? God has to be only one. No. God is only one is the lie taught to you by Abrahamic religions. God is many and all gods are powerful. But a spiritual mind knows the truth. Everyone is God and everyone is all powerful. If you are providing this kind of listening to people, you are God. Because wherever you go, you are making people complete. Especially psychiatrists, psychoanalysts. If you have this kind of listening, you will not have the impact of your patient on you. Any of you here, psychiatrists, psychoanalysts? You know, if you are, many times you get caught with your patient. Whatever problem they are describing, in the night time you feel that on you. If you have this kind of listening, not only you will complete them, you will also be complete. No evaluations, no judgments about what the speaker is saying or the way the speaker is saying, and no question of incompletions between you and speaker. This kind of listening, I tell you, this is one of the great power you can have. See, Patanjali gives many keys for extraordinary powers. It is called Samyama. Samyama means key for power. He gives around 54 Samyamas. I tell you, this listening, authentic listening, is one of the key for greatest powers. Many, many powers. Listen. How many of you observed experientially in your life, the moment you uttered your problems to my listening, it is disappeared, you found the solution? Raise a hand. I just wanted to see. Almost 90%. Now all of you then understand the power of listening. I am not doing some jatu or miracle. Listening is one of the greatest miraculous powers you can have. God has given you. He has programmed you for it. Please have it back. Now, we'll do a very simple internalizing process to revoke, to awaken the listening power in us. To awaken the power of listening in us.
Yes. So listening, as Swamiji says, is literally the bridge to experience reality, to connect with the reality. When you say listening itself is God. When you are in a space of listening, all of the incompletions, whatever is going on in your mind, is not active. It does not affect your present and your judgment, especially somebody explaining how it is with through listening that you can discern and identify who is who in your life, who is a villain, who is a comedian, who is a friend. And it is because of listening that we are able to deal with all of these different personalities in the way they should. Otherwise, you will be responding in a default way or as per your opinions or for whatever other reasons, unconscious reasons, but not in the appropriate way. So we'll be now entering into the exercise so that we can contemplate on all of these understandings and revelations that somebody has given about listening. And this exercise itself will be guided by somebody, just a short clip. So be attentive and let's get right into it.
Please pick up your notebook. I'll give you the question, then you can pen down. Just pick up your notebook and pen. Listen. The essence of authentic listening is your listening cannot include even a slight or subtle sense of resistance to what they are expressing. For example, you listening from your past opinion about the person speaking, or you listening from the space of I already know what he is saying, cannot be. You cannot add anything to what they are saying. Means do not assume or assign your own meanings to what they are saying. Do not come to conclusion about what they are saying. Do not start worrying about what they are saying. Do not judge or label what they are saying. See, usually the moment you hear others, you are lost in the analysis grid inside your head, which fires a maze of questions in you. Why is he saying this? Is this right? Is this wrong? Is this good? Is this bad? How can he say this? Is he having some other motive? Is he trying to exploit me, get my compassion, sympathy? So many things start coming. You start listening to the questions inside and you miss the person outside. How many of you have done this in your life? Without any of this, being with a simple act is listening. Simple act of listening is listening. So from now on, begin listening to what others is saying without adding or subtracting anything from what is being said. That is when you will actually leave the speaker in the space of completion, just with the simple act of listening. What is listening? Just close your eyes, few minutes. Now whatever I said, just try to contemplate on it. Usually when you listen to others, you want to look good. So that pseudo sympathy starts coming. You start showing sympathy. Oh, is it so? Oh. And you start uttering the words to look good. If you see my show, you will understand. You will never see me giving a single sympathetic word. You will never see me giving a single sympathy word. With the sympathy words, start your inauthenticity and your judgments. Outside, you will give sympathetic words. Inside, you know, you feel you are cheating. Anyhow, I'll act. You are cheating me, I'll cheat you. How many of you had this kind of conversations? You cheat me, I'll cheat you. That's all. You cheat me, I know. I will also cheat you by giving the sympathetic words. And that fellow will be thinking, you are cheating me with giving sympathetic words. I'll tell you more cheating stories and get more sympathy out of you. Inauthentic speaking, inauthentic listening, inauthentic speaking, and inauthentic listening. That creates the automatic evolutions, judgments. Just remember at least 4 or 5 conversations you had where you know other person is lying and you gave a sympathetic words, you are also inauthentic. Just close your eyes and remember, just 4. Because now I am going to lead you to the next contemplation. Just recollect 3 or 4 conversations. when I say inauthentic listening, what I mean, you are listening. You know other person is not authentic. You already started judging.
Correct.
But you also don't show anger. And you show very sympathy and empathy. Oh, is it so? Oh, so sweet.
I try to cut the conversation and get out of it. I don't really try to continue with the
Really?
inauthentic.
Then you
Yes.
must have been divorced by now. Really? All right, with nobody you have inauthentic listening at all.
Not in the past, near past, but maybe in the way down, which I was never really following you, then yes.
Okay, tell me that. At least that you remember?
Yes, well, I
3,
can't
4?
remember direct incidents, but since I started to follow you, I practically do a little
Okay,
better.
so at that time there is no this kind of inauthentic listening?
There possibly are, yes.
So you remember at least 3, 4?
I couldn't remember direct conversation. It was quite a while.
Okay. You remember at least this kind of
I
conversations
do.
you had, listenings you had.
Yes.
That's enough. That's all. Because I wanted you to know the problem so that I can help you to find the solution. See, it is not just a pseudo sympathy. Inauthentic and listening also can be in the form of automatic evaluations and judgments. You will just automatically start evaluating a person, judging a person, just what they are saying about everything. Clear? Yes, go ahead. Come.
Thank you. Paresh Shah from Los Angeles.
Yes.
What about the judgment when you agree with someone? Is that a judgment that's equally to be...
Now, if you agree with someone, you will not even pass a judgment. You will just listen.
Okay, so when you say judgment and evaluation, you mean on the negative side,
yes.
not on the positive side. Thank you.
See, now, I wanted you guys to do a very simple experiment. You will sit with your city Sangha. Means people whom you know already. People whom you know, people with whom you already have a relationship. You have a default listening. Now listen. Sit with your local Sangha. People with whom already you have a judgment. You already have evaluated them. Understand? Now you discuss something. Maybe you plan, after going back, we will go to some homeless house, homeless shelters, and give them breakfast. We will prepare a soup or serve them. Or we will gather together and do an abhishekam. Some project which you will all be doing together. Surely not drinking, and you are not going to do that together. Something which you plan for something which you are going to do together. When you are planning this itself, see the listening and find all your inauthenticities. Understand? All you have to do, when you notice you have listened inauthentically, you have to decide to be authentic. You have to decide, you have to be authentic. Inauthentically listening takes away the power from you. You become powerless with inauthentic listening. So being aware that you have listened inauthentically is an opportunity to train yourself to listen with authenticity. something which you plan for something which you are going to do together. When you are planning this itself, see the listening and find all your inauthenticities. Understand? All you have to do, when you notice you have listened inauthentically, you have to decide to be authentic. You have to decide, you have to be authentic. Inauthentically listening takes away the power from you. You become powerless with inauthentic listening. So being aware that you have listened inauthentically is an opportunity to train yourself to listen with authenticity. Something which you plan for something which you are going to do together. When you are planning this itself, see the listening and find all your inauthenticities. Understand? All you have to do, when you notice you have listened inauthentically, you have to decide to be authentic. You have to decide, you have to be authentic. Inauthentically listening takes away the power from you. You become powerless with inauthentic listening. So being aware that you have listened inauthentically is an opportunity to train yourself to listen with authenticity.
All right. So listening, one of the very important, most essential aspects of life, and that we need to have, especially to go through this Paramashivoham, so that especially we would have told you in the first session that you should not focus on taking too many notes. Because Swamiji very jovially says we don't want enlightened notebooks at the end of the program. We want enlightened beings. That will happen when you provide your authentic listening, so that everything that you hear, that you listen to, will directly become a part of your inner space. Otherwise, finally, you take so many notes, but you never have time to read the whole thing again. It will not really imbibe it. And one more thing, Swamiji says, be in a space of listening, and then whatever you remember is what you need, what has clicked with you, what somehow made a meaning to you. So don't worry about what all you do not remember. Maybe it was just not what you needed at that time. Okay, so have that as your context all throughout these Paramashiva. Of course, now for the next 2 days, the glimpses, but we can start to prepare ourselves by creating the right context for the program itself. And so now we'll be discovering about another important dimension of this program, which is power manifestation, the science of power manifestation, the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana, which Swamiji has revived, and which is the expression of powers, the powers of Paramashiva from the space of enlightenment. The more you manifest these powers, the more enlightened you become, the more you experience oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate, the more you manifest the ultimate space and state of consciousness inside you, and the more you contribute to positively to others around you and to yourself as well. So there's a lot to learn about the science of power manifestation, not only how it works, how we can manifest the powers, but why it is so beneficial and authentic as per the Hindu tradition that Swamiji has revived. So let's come to the space of listening, as we have learned, authentic listening, which is hearing and cognizing to the best of our ability. And let's now discover about the science of power manifestation.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
મેં મંત્ર બોલ્યો તો પછી મારા ગુરુજીને યાદ કરીને પછી બોલ્યો.
ક્યાં દેખાયું આ? શબ્દ ક્યાં દેખાય?
थर्ड आई वाला देखा
કઈ જગ્યાએ? થડાયેલા આંખોની બંને ઉપર કપાળમાં વચ્ચે.
અને અહીંયા આ ચીકરી આંખમાંથી એ કપાળી દેખાય લાઈન પર.
Nityanandam, I am Nityanandita. I am part of the thousands of people whom Swamiji has initiated to be able to manifest extraordinary powers. One of the extraordinary breakthroughs that I had in the past 5 years was very recently when I visited the Blind People's Association here in Ahmedabad. It was for the first time I saw the blind children, the visually impaired children. With his one blessing, Swamiji just told that through me, he blessed me to be able to be one of his Divya Shariras, to be able to carry and radiate him through my body. And he told me that I will be able to initiate all of those children for them to see.
The Blind People Association, especially today in morning sessions, I am surprised to share that most of the participants, they could read words having with the blindfold.
POWER.
So POWER, and we see R as K. Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful. Excellent. Very nice.
Yes,
Very
so
nice.
I want to just show this piece of paper, and that's exactly what is written.
Third eye as a capacity to make anything you want as reality.
Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers. One of the biggest gift to the humanity from Kailasa is this third eye awakening, even for the born blind, visually impaired human beings. The first truth: human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy.
Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy. The inner potential, raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand? Understand? Life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Signs of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people, lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with the saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that you don't need a best latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupees cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupees cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupees cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunvanda Vishve Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Hinduism does not introduce you to you as a sinner. It introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Kundalini is the inner potential bioenergy, the possibility for God. The seed of God in man is Kundalini. Understand? The seed of God in man is Kundalini. So if this seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, if the seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, simply God happens in you. God happens in you. Simply God happens in you. Kundalini is inner potential bioenergy. People ask, why is this energy hidden at all? Please understand, it is not hidden. It is in the form of seed. Seed is the source of a tree, that does not mean the tree is hidden inside the seed. Your godliness, your godhood is from Kundalini. Kundalini is the source of your godliness. But that does not mean Kundalini is hidden in you. People ask, why is it not expressing in everyone? Please understand. This is like you asking, why everyone is not becoming president of the country? Why everyone is not becoming lawyer? Why everyone is not becoming doctor? Each one decides what they want to become and put their attention in that direction, and they become that. So Kundalini also awakens in people who wants it, who are ready to experience it, who are really interested in it. Kundalini Shakti is responsible for whether you experience emotional fulfillment, bhakti, devotion. You experience enlightenment through devotion, or you experience enlightenment through knowledge. Through knowledge, wisdom, you experience enlightenment. You experience enlightenment through your logic. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth, or in the form of power, or in the form of health, or in the form of happiness, or in the form of fulfillment, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. Kundalini is the source of everything. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it. Which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Almost all religions, all spiritual groups, whether it is ancient and tribal based or very modern secret groups, all spiritual groups have worked on third eye because that's the most easiest, most powerful way of awakening yourself to the higher dimensions. Awakening yourself to the higher dimensions whatever you are seeing with these two eyes are not reality and not enough. Please understand, whatever you see with the two eyes are not reality and not enough. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, king of chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Ajna chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the will power. Will. Ajna means will. That's the seat of the will power. Ajna chakra. Will power. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with third eye. that is called as a third eye center. The Anya Chakrasthala, Varanasi. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meter this side, 100 meter this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with the reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is the seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand? Absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone.
Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. You have been told so many lies, so many false theories, ideas. The multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the Master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye. Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the Master, see the Guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes, because he is operating the remote. Understand? Whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes eyes opening wide to drink his form, mouth opening wide because uncontainable joy, breathing pattern changing, ears getting into the listening space, skin experiencing goosebumps. All these are the clear definition that you are having Shaktipada. Whether you see him, remember him, celebrate him, dance with him, eat with him, live around him, or in the modern days, getting a like from him. All this is Shaktipada. Celebrate Shaktipada. Most practical, easiest, best Shaktipada. People ask me,
how to get the best Shaktipada from you, Swamiji. I tell you, live or alive, morning satsang is the best Shaktipada. Miss anything, not morning satsang. If you don't have time, miss breakfast, nothing wrong, good for health. But not morning satsang. Miss anything, not morning satsang. Celebrate Shaktipada. I tell you, it is my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. I'll make this Sadashiva's consciousness Sadashiva's power manifestation. I'll make Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting as lifestyle for the whole humanity. Understand? I am here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you. Just by Shaktipat, nothing else. Celebrate Shaktipada. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life having you, which is built with very less informations about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. If you received the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. These two blocks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you. By internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, And after understanding you in a real sense, living with that understanding makes this third eye open. Restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Will grows, expands in the space of restful awareness, never in the space of chaos or tension. Listen. Whenever you remember, you will always have certain tension in this area. Only with the tension in the muscle, the forehead muscle, you can even remember you. Consciously practice for next 48 hours to keep that area in a restful awareness. Remember, no tension there, no stress there, pure restful awareness, a cool breeze feeling, inside and outside. Inside the skull, outside the skull. Cool breeze feeling, not hard clay. If you are having hard clay feeling, that is what is inside the skull. See, they should know, if I am successful, the pride is for Swamiji. If I am a failure, blame is for him. Why should I bother? There is a beautiful story. Vishnu was lying on the Vaikunta. Mahalakshmi was pressing his feet. Suddenly Vishnu got up and started running. Mahalakshmi thought, did any demon attack Vaikunta? Even then I have never seen in my whole life Mahavishnu running like this. And she was also chasing him and asking, "Arey, tell me, why are you running? At least tell and run. Which demon is attacking? I don't see any demon, any attack." Then Vishnu, without reducing the speed, the same speed running, and he's telling, look there, look there. There, the Prahlada was trying his small hand and trying to show in which pillar Vishnu is there. The father is asking, Hiranyakashipu is asking, hey, in which pillar your Narayana is there? In this pillar or that pillar? So the Prahlada, small kid, he is only a 5-year-old kid. When Narasimha Avatar happened, he is only 5 years, not even 6. 5 running. So that small baby is raising the hand and trying to show. Narayana says, whichever pillar that finger is showing, I have to get into that pillar. I can't afford to let my devotee down. It boils down there. And I will not let you guys down. There is so much of self-protection, ma. So much of arrogance and self-protection. It is arrogance. Please understand, the word is sharp, but that is the truth. Ability to throw. If I am successful, praise goes to him. Everyone knows I have not done anything. 21 days before I am same Bondu only. And everyone knows. And if I am not successful, blame goes to him. If I am successful, praise goes to him. Come on, let me put him in risk. No, that is the attitude. That's the only way you will move out of you. Otherwise, you are so protective of you. Actually, if you never get into the stage and start the demonstration, forever you will live with the idea you don't have that power. That is where the whole problem is. Because you plan and cognize you only 40% based on your thinking. You cognize about you 60% based on others' conclusion. So now the fight between this 40 and that 60.
So I can neither take this side nor take that side. I have just put nuclear bomb for both. I have to break both. I'll do it. I'll do it. Initiation is play field, and now breaking your arrogance means making you open up and breaking your SDHD. See, when you are catching, when your intuition is showing, in a subtle way you get aligned. Catching what kind of alignment you are in when you are manifesting and getting back to that is what I need to do now for you guys. See, when you are manifesting the powers, you are in certain space, like your back will be a little stretched, or certain kind of a kundalini flow will be there. Something will be going on in you. Recreating the same just by remembering. Not with any technique, just by remembering. That is what now I have to do to you guys. Then you will get the confidence. It is not even confidence, it is more like a challenging. I can't demo, I can't manifest powers. Let me see what you can do to me. Anyhow, I'll put you in a situation where you have to manifest this power for survival. Then you will naturally manifest and you will get confidence, that's all. I'll put you somewhere where you are completely lost. Unless you use the extraordinary powers, you will not be able to get out of the situation. Then you will be forced to use, then only then you will be able to get out of the situation. Then second time onwards, you will not ask me to put you in that situation. No, better let me manifest powers. Don't do this anymore. It'll all become all right, that's all. Come on, you do your game, I'll do my game. Lot of fun for me. Now sometime, I think I should tell you this story. At one time, in 1999, when I sit with closed eyes, I just know I am Sadashiva. But when I open my eyes and start operating, there is one small stone kind of a thing in front of my Anandagandha, which will always hit. So I tried to break that stone again and again, means manifest Sadashivatva through this body also. At one point, it became like almost, why to then have this body? Let's leave the body, because I know if I leave the body, I will be in Sadashivatva. Unnecessarily, why struggling? I was in the banks of Narmada doing tapas. I decided to leave the body, and started walking into Narmada. When water came up to the neck level, I closed the eyes and started walking. Started walking. Suddenly one rock hit at my knee and I fell. When I got up, I saw I was on the other side. When I turned, I saw that Narmada is actually considered to be a small girl. She just stood up from the river and laughed at me. And I saw that stone was missing. That's all. That stone was missing. Means that blockage was missing. So even I have to put myself in some situation where manifesting Sadashivatva becomes survival. Only then I myself manifested. So that is the only way you are going to manifest, I think. Now sometimes, even if you know you have everything, you do not want to shake the status quo. You are afraid people will make fun of you. You went 21 days and sat with that Swami, jumped around. I saw your photographs all over the Facebook. And that stupid big mala and big bindi, rudraksh and everything. Now you are coming and claiming you have extraordinary powers. You are afraid of people laughing at you. But I tell you, people will never laugh at you if you decide and start manifesting. I tell you, I will not let you down. Anyhow, I'll do the job a little more and then I'll make it happen. I have to. You manifesting power, whether it is survival for you or not, it is survival for me. Because that is the only reason I am surviving. I am alive. Making you manifest is my responsibility more than your responsibility. Come on. Say, why I am asking you to surrender, no. Not only opening it, now itself, I am making sure it becomes permanent.
Okay.
That is why this whole game is. Do one thing. I'll give you a simple, straight technique. When you sit with a closed eyes to read, visualize your face is my face.
Yes.
Surrender all your feelings into me. Say, if Swamiji reads, it's glory for Swamiji. If Swamiji doesn't read, it's not glory for Swamiji.
Yes.
So I have nothing to do with this. Do you want to read or not? Read.
Yes. We learned about the science of power manifestation, the great gift from Paramashivoham himself, manifesting the extraordinary powers that we may have seen in movies or tales, but they are accessible for all of us, and that through simple initiation and feeling connection to the Guru. So we all can manifest these powers, and we are now going to enter into the first initiation of this program, this glimpses of Paramashivoham. We're going to enter into a powerful third eye initiation.
Yes, the next segment is going to be a powerful meditation process during which you will be gazing intensely at a deepa, a lamp, and that is made of 1,000 smaller lamps. And these lamp, which is called the Sahasrara Deepa, was energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji, with his own bioenergy. And therefore, when you gaze intensely at this Sahasrara Deepa, your third eye will be powerfully awakened. It's a very beautiful and very powerful meditation technique. We'll be playing it right now. So we invite our participants to settle down and sit. Don't go anywhere during the meditation, and you'll be guided along with the video, the meditation. And right after that, we'll be entering into the first power manifestation round of this program. So let's get ready. Let's enter into this meditation and let's experience the awakening of the third eye.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Oh. All of you listen, understand the logic. See, a large fire can only make your eyes fatigued, tired. Your eyes will only try to get diverted. But small fire in lot number, like this diyas, like this deepas, will demand your attention so much on your eyes. Naturally, your whole attention will start falling on the third eye. Small but large number will demand your attention on the third eye in a very soft way. So naturally, the third eye will be intensely awakened. Now, I am putting the bioenergy of Sadashiva into all these lamps. So just intensely try to look all the fires at a time. Please listen. This is the key of the technique. Every light in front of your eyes, try to look at them all spontaneously, simultaneously. Understand these two words. Spontaneously and simultaneously. Just spontaneously and simultaneously try to see all the light in front of your eyes. Whatever light is in front of your eyes, try to see spontaneously, means without planning, just naturally and simultaneously. Don't try to see the bottom first, then middle, next, top. No, try to grasp whole thing simultaneously. Listen carefully. Look at all the lights seen in front of you in the Sahasradipa Stamba simultaneously and spontaneously. Try to see top to bottom simultaneously. So your third eye will be rubbed with your attention. Shiva. Shiva. Paramashivoham. Try to see all the deepas, all the light simultaneously from the top to bottom without moving the eyeballs. Without the movement of the eyeballs, try to grasp the whole thing
simultaneously. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva. Anya, Shambhavi, Bala, Tripura Bhairavi, Adi Shakti, Jyoti Rupini, wake up on the third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Try to grasp all the lamps from top to bottom simultaneously without moving the eyeballs. Shiva Tvamasi, Shiva,
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீமிதித்திட வாழ்வினிலே தீமைகள் விலகும் பூவனவே மலரும் மனது தாழ்வுகள் அகலும் தீமிதித்திட வாழ்வினிலே தீமைகள் விலகும் பூவனவே மலரும் மனது தாழ்வுகள் அகலும் பாதம் தீயை தீண்டும் வேளை பாவங்கள் கரையும் பாதம் தீயை தீண்டும் வேளை பாவங்கள் கரையும் கொண்ட வேதனைகள் மறைய நித்ய ஆனந்தம் நிறையும் கொண்ட வேதனைகள் மறைய நித்ய ஆனந்தம் நிறையும் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயன பூக்குழியினிலே கனன்று எறிவதும் பெற்ற தூயவளே நீ என்றும் நாங்கள் அறிவோம் தீயன பூக்குழியினிலே கனன்று எறிவதும் பெற்ற தூயவளே நீ என்றும் நாங்கள் அறிவோம் அச்சங்களை துச்சமாக மிச்சமின்றியே அச்சங்களை துச்சமாக மிச்சமின்றியே தீயில் கலைந்தெறிந்தும் கருவறைக்குள் நாங்கள் இறங்கினோம் தீயில் கலைந்தெறிந்தும் கருவறைக்குள் நாங்கள் இறங்கினோம் நித்யாகினி தியானாகினி ஆனந்தாகினி உந்த ஞானாகினி தன்னில் இன்று நாங்கள் நடக்கவே நித்யாகினி தியானாகினி ஆனந்தாகினி உந்த ஞானாகினி தன்னில் இன்று நாங்கள் நடக்கவே காமாகினி கோபாகினி ஜலராகினியா காமாகினி கோபாகினி ஜலராகினியா காம பசி கோபம் மூன்றும் தீயில் கடக்கிறோம் காமம் பசி கோபம் மூன்றும் தீயில் கடக்கிறோம் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே வடிவில் அன்னையும் நீ முத்தமிடுகையில் நித்யானந்த மழையினிலே சித்தம் குளிருதே. உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீர்ந்தவே. உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீர்ந்தவே. கொண்ட ரோகம் சோகம் நீங்க நித்திய யோகம் மலருதே. கொண்ட ரோகம் சோகம் நீங்க நித்திய யோகம் மலருதே. தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. மெய் கற்பை அருள் புரிந்த கற்பகமும் நீ. இந்த மெய் கொண்ட மாசழித்த அற்புதமும் நீ. மெய் கற்பை அருள் புரிந்த கற்பகமும் நீ. இந்த மெய் கொண்ட மாசழித்த அற்புதமும் நீ. உக்குழியாம் திருவடியில் பொய்மை நீங்குது. உக்குழியாம் திருவடியில் பொய்மை நீங்குது. இந்த மெய் கடந்த பக்தியினால் மெய்மை ஓங்குது. இந்த மெய் கடந்த பக்தியினால் மெய்மை ஓங்குது. செந்தழலோடு கடந்திட நின் எழிலொரு அடைந்தே. செங்கடலினை கழுவிடமோ உலகினை கடந்தோ. செந்தழலோடு கடந்திட நின் எழிலொரு அடைந்தே. செங்கடலினை கழுவிடமோ உலகினை கடந்தோ. தூயவளே உன்னருளால் மறுபடி பிறந்தோ. தூயவளே உன்னருளால் மறுபடி பிறந்தோ. தீயனவே திகழ்ந்தருளும் தாயுனை பணிந்தோ. நித்தீஸ்வரி தாயுனை பணிந்தோ. நித்தீஸ்வரி தாயுனை பணிந்தோ. தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes. So the science of power manifestation. And hopefully all of you should be coming from the Paramashivoham level 1, already having some kind of a basis and understanding of the science and an experience, hoping that you have successfully already manifested some of the powers. If we have any new participants, possibly on YouTube, who are discovering the science for the first time, then we hope that you feel inspired by it. And we definitely invite all of you to join us for Paramashivoham to get initiated into this science and guided to manifest these powers, these Shaktis of Paramashiva. And because, as we were explaining before, the more you manifest these powers, the more the space of enlightenment inside you starts to express. It is not like Siddhis, which are mere yogic powers that do not contribute to your enlightenment in any way. On the other hand, these Shaktis, as Swamiji has revived, these Shaktis manifest from the space of enlightenment itself, which means that the more you manifest them, the more you become enlightened, the more you drop your limitations, incompletions that you have, all your pain, suffering, whatever, you transform completely from within just by this power manifestation. So with this, we'll be now entering into the first power manifestation for the day, which is going to be the power of seeing through the third eye. With our eyes blindfolded, we will not be using the physical eyes, just seeing through the third eye, we will be able to describe whatever is shown to us. And not only describing, but even revealing details that the two physical eyes may not be able to discern. So let's get ready. If you have a blindfold in your home, you can get it and use it to cover your eyes. If you don't have, you can use any cloth, opaque cloth that is available. And the darkness will help a lot to activate the third eye, to recognize all the visuals that the third eye will show you. And we'll be beginning the power manifestation now. You know, the third eye is literally the space of Paramashiva inside you. That's why somebody says man plus third eye is God, Paramashiva. So remember Swamiji, who is the very embodiment, the very manifestation of Paramashiva in your third eye. After this powerful meditation, we hope that you're able to experience the energy buzzing in your third eye. And if not, don't worry, some people experience it, some people don't, it's usual. Visualize the form of Swamiji in your third eye. And connect to Swamiji. Experience the space of oneness with Swamiji. This is the space where you have this intense feeling connection with Swamiji. You may experience it at an energy level, at a being level, however you connect, however you relate with Swamiji. Essentially connecting with Swamiji and allowing Swamiji to manifest the power through you. So we'll be chanting the Mahavakya, which is the password for the power manifestation, the password to establish ourselves in this space of oneness. And from this space, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating intensely with the Mahavakya. And let us enter into this round of the power manifestation. We are going to project the image on screen now. Let's begin. Let Swamiji manifest this power through you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nityananda.
Yes. So now let's all remove the blindfold, and whatever you have been able to see through the third eye, any visual that you saw, or even any word that you feel that you heard during that time, whatever was revealed to you in whatever form, we now invite all of you to share everything in the Zoom chat with the confidence that all of that was revealed to you directly by Paramashiva, by Swamiji. So take a few moments now and you can start sharing everything that you have seen before we have a look at the image and see what was being projected.
Yes, Nada Yogini, if you can let us know whether you actually attended the session, attend the point of the session and want to share, you can always drop a message in the chat. All the other participants also, you can share your power manifestation results as we get ready to enter into the verification step.
All right, so you can go and share, can go ahead and share whatever you have seen, and we'll be having a look at the image. And so you can see a beautiful crystal opal and a lot of colors. See the stone and the crystal which is embedded into it with shades of blue, green, yellow, brownish, orange. So if you saw any of these colors or those kind of shapes and the reflection that is on the crystal, congratulations. Or maybe you would have seen, you would have been able to know what kind of stone it is, which you would not be able to necessarily with your physical eyes. But just that I can reveal to you exactly which stone it is, even some of the properties of that stone, everything. So when we become adepts at manifesting the power of the third eye, all of these details as well become accessible to us through the third eye.
And at the same time, it is not something that has to be achieved through training. We have also seen many times, even people who never manifested the power before, when they brought the intensity in that moment of power manifestation, and they just surrendered everything, they landed spot on. So don't think that you need to be like well-established or trained in order to be able to manifest this power. It happens spontaneously, instantaneously. If you are yet to manifest the power, don't worry, just keep manifesting it, bring more intensity. It is not about forcing to make anything happen, but it's just a firm decision to sit and manifest it until it expresses to you fully. Sometimes there might be physiological things that need to align. Sometimes we just need to settle in that space of oneness. Or sometimes we just need to have a little bit of patience until it expresses fully. So I want to thank all the participants who joined for this round of the power manifestation. And we're going to start with the main topic of the day, which is the science of Kalpataru. And we're going to learn the initial science that is required in order for us to manifest our reality through our will. And the first dimension of the science of Kalpataru that we need to understand is completion. Now, many of you would have heard of completion as a means to overcome our restrictive thought and behavioral patterns. But today in this context, it is a tool for us to use to manifest our reality the way we want. So without further ado, let us enter into this session.
If you are new to Hinduism, I'll introduce Shiva is the largest worshipped god in Hindu tradition. He is supposed to be the head of the pantheon of gods in Hindu tradition. Hindu tradition has something like 33 crore gods. And I believe that was the population in those days. Each one can have your own personalized, customized God. That's the freedom Hinduism gave for everybody. And Mahadeva, Shiva is supposed to be the head, Lord of all the gods, and Ganesha is the first son of Shiva. Whether Shaivite or Vaishnavite or Shaktite or Gaumara or Guru worshippers, they always worship Ganesha first. Ganapati, I can tell you really, I have become successful in my life because I started my life with Ganesha. My first spiritual effort was trying to feed Ganesha. Please understand. My first extraordinary experience beyond the materialistic world is also from Ganesha. That is why I think Ganesha has given success in my spiritual venture. Is the embodiment of completion of all the incompletions you carry in the form of impossible, vigna. Please understand, anything, any idea you carry, impossible is vigna. Nothing else is a vigna in the life other than the idea you carry as impossible. So Ganesha is embodiment of completing with all impossibilities. The incompletions of impossible is embodiment of love. Please understand. Even though I don't want to describe him with some seriousness, his power, I can say, is established in completion and simplicity. The problem is always the simplicity is taken as an incompletion and non-seriousness. But he is paradox, established in the space of completion and established in non-seriousness, a joy, overflowing joy. And he is embodiment of all the completions of the incompletion impossible. You will never think Ganesha as embodiment of love, because you always have the idea of love from either Krishna or Devi. You need to understand, Ganesha makes you complete with all the incompletions and the ideas of impossible. Ideas of impossible. He makes you complete with all the impossibilities. I tell you, please understand. You need to understand this truth about love. Let me describe. There is one kind of love where a bird eats wherever she gets the food she eats and stores little in the mouth, comes to the nest where she is staying and feeds the, what do you call? The kids of the babies, the birds. The bird eats and stores the little food in the mouth and comes and feeds its babies. This is one kind of love. There's another kind of love where lion takes the cub to teach hunting. Understand?
There are two kinds of love, where the bird eats and brings little food and she feeds her kids, baby birds. This is one type of love. There is another type of love where the lion takes the cub for hunting. Understand? Lion will protect that you are not hurt during the hunting, but lion won't keep quiet without taking you for hunting. It will not let you rest. It may protect that you don't get hurt, but it will not leave you without taking for hunting. You have to hunt. And you have to take the responsibility. And of course, if you don't get anything in the hunting, lion he will feed you. She will feed you. Whatever she gets from that, she will feed you. But she will continue to train you for hunting. I can say the Ganesha's love is like a lion. It's like lion's love. See, a lion has to come down to make the cub feel he is equal. The cub is equal. Only then he can encourage the cub to come with him for hunting and to try for hunting. That coming down does not reduce the state of lion. Same way, Ganesha comes down to our level, raises us to his level. There's a big difference. The love of the Devi or Krishna, all that is more or less like a bird. The bird's love towards the baby birds. But the love of Ganesha is like love of lion. So understand, I tell you, this love only needs a lot of sacrifice. See, in the love of the bird, the baby bird will know mother loves. Baby bird also will reciprocate. In that love, you don't need much sacrifice. But in the love of the lion and the cub will not even realize lion loves it. Cub will not even realize lion is loving the cub, and so lion has to do a lot of sacrifice. He has to sacrifice. Please understand, the greatest sacrifice is the feeling satisfied. The other person understands you love him or her. Even that lion has to sacrifice. Lion has to sacrifice even that. Lion does not even wait the cub to recognize the lion's sacrifice. It continues. It carries on. It knows only one thing. At some day, the cub will realize it's the lion which made me lion. It is lion which made me lion. So the greatest sacrifice is the people whom you love. Even they not recognizing that, they not knowing that you love them, but still you continue. You continue with your responsibilities. I can say this is the most powerful love. The love of a master. Ganesha is embodiment of lion's love, who makes you complete
And without completion, even Shiva cannot win starting anything. That is what Ganesha proves. For a war with Tripurasuras, Shiva starts without doing completion. Of course, it is not Shiva's responsibility. Shiva is always established in the space of completion. But the people who organized, the other energies who are involved, they did not do the completion and start the war. So immediately Ganesha comes and breaks the chariot. Then all the devatas come and complete with Ganesha. Mahadeva himself completes with Ganesha. Immediately Ganesha says, come on, now let's start. He removes all the incompletions and Tripurasuras are immediately burnt. The purpose is achieved. So understand the necessary importance of completion. Ganesha is embodiment of that completion. Ganesha is embodiment of the completion with all the incompletions of impossible. Please understand. The first truth, allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring you yourself don't want your life in your control. Please understand. Allowing incompletions to exist in you is you declaring that you do not want your life under your control. You say, no, let life happen, whatever. I can't take the responsibility. I can't keep it under my control. No. Listen. Please listen. The utter irresponsibility. Utter irresponsibility. The power of incompletion is such, it dilutes you so much. You literally believe you really can't contain your own life or contain yourself. See, just because you are temporarily upset, you go on taking the decisions which permanently damages you. That is the most difficult part of life. Please understand. Just because you are temporarily upset, you go on making the decisions which permanently damages you. And the incompletions are such will never let you grow. It's like somebody was asked, what is your age? He said 22. The person who asked the question asked, what? Last 5 years you are telling the same thing? This fellow said, yes, I don't change my words. Many times, not changing your words are like not growing. Not changing your cognition means not growing. Listen. Not changing your cognition means not growing. It is so unfortunate. It is really, really unfortunate that you feel incompletions are really, really true. The problem is when the delusion happens, when the incompletion attacks you, when the panic attack happens, you really feel incompletions are true. That is the problem. When the dust storm, sandstorm happens, you really feel you can't do anything. You are paralyzed. You are crippled. Temporarily, but you feel that is eternal. Please understand. Suffering, the quality of suffering is, even if it is temporary, it will give you the experience that is going to be there on you eternally. You won't find the end of the tunnel. You won't find the other side of the tunnel. You will feel, oh, it is going somewhere and gone. Same way the bliss. When you experience it completely, without self-doubt, will this bliss be with me or go away? That gives you the experience. It will be with you forever, eternally. Understand? Anything you experience at this moment intensely gives you the experience of eternity. Understand? So many qualities attributed to Ganesha are qualities of completion. These incompletions, they just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completion means completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Everything you do, everything you do should be from powerfulness, from the space of completion. Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivajnana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking. Relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at that age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it, throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering, it will all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation. You may ask, then I will not do anything in the future? No, you will do a lot. But not as an altered expression of the past, but liberated expression from the past. The liberated expression means even if you make money, you will do it just to enjoy, celebrate. But if you are making money because you have been teased as a poor, because you have been challenged as a poor, because you have an identity crisis as a poor, even if you become rich, you will continue to suffer. I have seen many moneyed poor people. Understand, paradoxical word. Moneyed poor people. Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools, especially modern Indian schools. I have to put this on record. Any of you think I'm little intelligent? I tell you, I never went to school properly. And any of you want to become intelligent? I give you this as my first instruction. Remembering is different. Reliving is different. In remembering, you will justify, analyze, criticize, judge, hate, deny. in reliving nothing of that exists. Just become that person. Pick up one incident which you want to complete. Become that person. Forget your present identity. Relive at least 3-4 times. Then pick up the second incident. Become that person. Relive at least 3-4 times. And I tell you, this one technique, it can give you as simple as freedom from headache to as complicated as freedom from this whole samsara. This one technique is independently intelligent enough to lead you up to enlightenment. This part you have to do. Next part I'll do. I'll tell you when I am going to do what I am going to do. So now this is the part you have to do. Incompletions are not agamya. I can say it's a mixture of prarabdha and sanjita causing its effect in ahamya. See, the source of incompletion is not ahamya. Ahamya means accumulated karma. Please listen. Prarabdha is brought karma. Sanjita is your kind of a reserve karmas, like all karmas of your past, like reserve bank. And agamya is accumulated karma. So incompletion starts from the brought and the reserve. That is the source of incompletion, which leads to more and more incompletion. So agamya is not actually the incompletion. Incompletion is, I can say, incompletion happens from the prarabdha and sanjita. All of you are understand. Let me give you the simple explanation. See, from the day one you happened, all the karmas you committed in through many janmas is called sanjita. Like a reserve of karmas. Then the karma you brought in this body to work it out, complete it. That's called prarabdha. And while you are working these karmas out, what you accumulate is ahamya. Ahamya. But unfortunately, your sanjita and prarabdha has incompletions. Agamya also incompletion starts. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned.
how many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Nityananda. After this beautiful session, where Swamiji was revealing about the signs of completion, and Bhagavan Ganesha, the deity of this first day of the glimpses of Paramashivoham, we're actually going to dive right into the completion process. So first, let us learn about the completion technique. The 94th verse, 22nd technique of Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Paramashiva gives the definition of completion. Chitta dhyanta kritir nasti mamanta bhavayet iti vikalpa nama bhavena vikalpair ujhito bhavet. Consciously feel within that the mind stuff, chitta, of past memories of incompletion, with its activities as mind, manas, thoughts, intellect, buddhi, mental cognitions, and ego, ahamkara, root patterns, are not existing in me. So consciously feel within that all this mind stuff does not exist in you. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify or unclutch from the past impressions of name and form and the memories of incompletion. Put your active attention on the space of the past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus, you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. This is very dense, a very powerful pramana that you can ponder on for a long time. But let's summarize this. You have certain thought patterns that make you feel incomplete, like something is missing, that you are powerless, you're not fully in charge, you're not fully capable to handle a situation. That is based on the chitta, the mind stuff, the cognitions that you carry. So that comes in the form of thoughts, intellect, and ego. And simply by reliving the incidents of these incomplete patterns in the past, disidentifying oneself from them, and declaring that they do not exist within oneself, you can actually overcome them and manifest the pure space. Swamiji shared this is a straight, sure shot technique for enlightenment itself. And something like this has been practiced even by great masters like Ramana Maharishi. When he had his powerful Satori experience, he withdrew from society and he completed with all the leftover patterns, the leftover identities that were in his inner space, and then became a great master. So for all of us, the completion technique is a wonderful way for our spiritual journey to live a successful spiritual life.
Yes. Now let us see how to relive. See it as it was happened in the past. You go back to that situation, that incident. It may be happened at your childhood or we are you can remember the recent incident happened, and from that go back to the furthermore incident happened at your childhood. See yourself wearing the same dress. For example, if you and go to that incident and relive that incident, relive and remember all the things like wearing the same dress and go to the same age and what is the form you are there at the moment. Just go back to the same situation, same emotions, and same intelligence, same intellect. Drop the intelligence which you have now. At that time, what is the intelligence you had at that time? Just remember that. Recollect that same intelligence, same understanding, and same experience, and just become that. Just become a child again. If that incident would have happened in your childhood, just become the child again and live completely. If you're going to complete with that incident which happened at the age of 7, become the 7-year-old child. Relive the same smell of the scene and the same emotion, same experience, and the same dress which you are wearing at the time. Just become that and relive that situation exactly. So these details are very important to do the completion process. So remember as much as possible. What are the examples which I gave? Beyond that, if you remember who are all the persons were there at the time, at the incident happened. So remember that and go through that experience. You may be crying, you may get tears, you may be having anxiety attack, you may be having panic attack. Your body will shiver, tremble, and you may be carrying so much pain and so much sadness. It's okay. Just allow that to happen. Reliving, bring the same emotion, bring that same experience, becoming that 7-year-old child. Drop this context and of what is the cognition you have now. Go there and relive as it happened. Don't retain the intelligence which you have now. Go to that 7-year-old child. Drop all the intelligence, memory, justification of present. Now you may be a 35-year-old person. Just drop this and go back to the 7-year-old child. Now the intelligence, reasons, justifications, you have dropped everything, go back. Remember the incident. For example, like your 3-year-old child playing in the rain, and the mother cared for you at that time, and she would have shouted at you, don't play in the rain, you'll caught cold. So that you will not be cognized in the right manner. You would have taken in a manner that, okay, my mother is restricting me. She's not allowing me to play. She's not allowing me to express myself. So just now you have that understanding, but at the time you may not have that understanding. Just go back to that age and relive what was the understanding you had at the time.
Yes. At this point, with this age, with your intelligence now, you would maybe understand, maybe you have children on your own and you have an experience that you want to protect them. But as a child, you just wanted to play in the rain. You just wanted to be outside and have fun. And your mother got in between. She got in the way of your fun. She didn't want you to have fun. That is what children would feel in that moment. They would cry and shout and kick and try to get away from the mother. With that same intensity, you have to relive the incident, because that is the emotion that is still there sitting in your inner space and influencing you. Even though logically you can justify your mother's behavior at this point, that doesn't mean that your emotion, the traces of this emotion, has left your system also. So you have to relive. That is the technique. Relive without justifying. You should feel the emotions as they are, without trying to justify or sugarcoat. For example, if you felt your mother was a demon, Fear that. Don't try to justify or escape from your emotions, saying, oh no, she cared for me. That was not what you felt in that incident. So don't cheat yourself. In the name of completion, you have to relive it. You don't have to act it out physically, but for example, you kicked the door out of anger in that moment. Just remember the pain you felt in your foot, like the intensity with which you enacted the situation. Go back and feel your mother as a demon, what you felt in that moment, which is the way you felt at that time, without the interference of your present knowledge. You have to drop all your understandings, all these experiences and understandings you didn't have as a child. So it will not be useful for the completion. Without the interpretation of your present mind, relive them, because reliving is relieving. Even though you might shed tears, you might have all the deep sitting emotions and traumas come up in that moment. Relive it, relive it, relive it. You will see even third, fourth, fifth time of reliving, the intensity of the emotion that arises in you will reduce. It will not have such a strong grip on you anymore. You might ask, how can that be? I've been remembering this incident so many times. Why didn't the intensity reduce until now? Because you did not relive. You just remembered the incident with your current logic, with your judgments, your justifications. You did not go back to the incident as you experienced it. You did not allow yourself to live the experience completely. So the trace of that experience stayed within you and manifests itself as all kinds of accidents and incidents in your life, because that emotion wants to be completed. So it has to rise up in you, lead you to bring awareness to it, for it to be able to leave your system. So once more, don't justify from your present context, relive the incident as you have experienced it. So allow whatever was built up during that incident, the fear, guilt, shame, suffering, allow all that to unwind itself in your nervous system. Understand, you might feel stress at work, and under a certain load of stress, you're not able to handle your colleagues or your boss properly. You're not able to respond properly in that situation. You need to understand that it's not because of your co-workers, that is because of incompletions sitting on your nervous system and keeping you under constant tension. Already you are loaded, so you need to unload your nervous system. You need to complete, bring the calm inner space. All of a sudden you will see you will be so much more productive, so much more healthy. Your sleep will improve. The time of sleep you need will be decreased. You will be loving to your family and friends, because all of a sudden you have free, open inner space. It is not loaded with the past incidents, so you can attend to the present moment. Let all those experiences and emotions unwind. Let them unwind themselves in your nervous system and get released. During every incident, the incompletions built during these incidents become stress on your nervous system in your biomemory. When you relieve those knots, that stress will melt down.
Yes, now let's enter into the completion process. Sit straight and close your eyes. Take a few moments to consciously forget your present context. Start reliving and relieving. Pick up the incidents one by one and start reliving and relieving authentically. Go back to that same age, body, mind, place, space, situation, and experience, emotion, dress, smell, everything. Relive and relieve. Relive each incident at least 5 times. Don't be afraid. Don't suppress anything. Whatever the emotions, just let it go. Allow the emotions to happen. Relive intensely. We'll be projecting the guidelines.
And if you have any questions or doubts about this exercise, there's anything which is unclear about what you're supposed to do, please let us know here in the chat. We invite all the YouTube viewers as well to join us here in the Zoom room so you can have the best experience from this program. So whatever questions or doubts you have, we are happy to attend to them. And without further ado, let's enter into this completion exercise. Yes. Nityanandam, all of you. Now we got an introduction into the completion process. And we're going to dive deeper into the science of completion, the science of Kalpataru itself, for the next few sessions, where we are going to learn how we can use completion to manifest reality as we want. We're going to manifest one goal, one desire that we have into reality using the science of Kalpataru and the science of completion itself. That is going to happen for the next few sessions, so make sure to stay tuned till the very end, so you can use this science for yourself and manifest whatever you want as your reality. For now, we are going to move on to the next segment of the day, which is going to be another round of power manifestation. Today, we are manifesting the power of blindfold reading. So have your eye bands ready. If you have a blindfold, make sure to get the blindfold. If you do not have a blindfold available, don't worry. You can use any piece of cloth. It should just be opaque enough for no light to enter into your eyes. It should completely seal your eyes so that you are in complete darkness. No doubt should come whether you saw something through the blindfold or anything like that. So let's get ready. For all of you who joined in new, let's settle down, have your blindfolds, and completely tie your eyes and connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya. Let Swamiji manifest through you as we are going to project an image on screen for you to scan with your eyes completely blindfolded, using only the third eye to see. Let's take a few moments. Just sweetly remember Swamiji in your inner space as we are going to project the image now. If you have not yet tied the blindfold, make sure to do so now. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. You can now remove the blindfold and share whatever was revealed to you during this round of the power manifestation. Go into as much detail as possible. Share the colors, shapes, the scenery, the ambience, the feeling you had. If you experienced any smell, any intense thought or insights you received during this power manifestation, share those as well. If any memories came up in your inner space, or any ideas you had, simply surrender the idea that this is your own creation. Accept that Paramashiva is manifesting this power, and share all the experiences that you had during this power manifestation. And let us reveal what was the image that we had been projecting on screen. Yes, as you can see, there's a swarm of jellyfish in a violet, purple, pink light in front of a dark background. So if any of these colors, or jellyfish, even the ocean, slimy, salty, all these things, if anything of this resonates with you, please share the result of your power manifestation. Let us know whether you manifest successfully. And if you feel you're yet to manifest, don't worry, we're going to have more and more rounds of the power manifestation. So with will persistence, surely you will also manifest the power successfully. So with this, we come to the end of this round of the power manifestation. And we're going to move on to learn more about Kalpataru science. We have mentioned this word multiple times already. And now we're going to learn from Swamiji, what is Kalpataru? How do we manifest the reality as we want? Let us be in a state of deep listening and restful awareness as we learn from Swamiji.
Sri Ramakrishna gave first Kalpataru darshan on the planet Earth by Sri Ramakrishna on January 1st, 1886. And 112 years later, on this very day, 1978, the happening of Nityananda happened on the planet Earth. Your thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. People who want to enslave you, constantly brainwash you. Life is full of difficulty and impossibility. Why do you think all over the world, in all Bollywood, Tollywood, Gollywood, Hollywood, in any wood, sandalwood, all these movies, the story of rag to riches sells high? See, this rag to riches story is such an attractive story. Everybody just celebrates that person as a hero. If he is from rag to riches, means penniless to billionaire. This rag to riches story is such a glamorous story. Why? Because you feel it is impossible. He has achieved impossibility as a possible. No, I tell you. Nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. If you are clear about possibility, simply the whole thing is possible.
Listen, every thought you complete is the word you give it to you. You have to honor it. It means what? Now, you cannot have the thought of suicide. You cannot entertain the thought of fears. Fear is nothing but smaller levels of suicide. You cannot entertain the thought of suicide because if you entertain, it is equivalent to a word given to you and you have to fulfill it, honor it. You should not entertain the thought of suicide. You cannot entertain the thought of fears. Literally, all the time you are sitting under Kalpataru. There is a beautiful story. One man, without knowing the tree is Kalpataru, was resting under the tree. Suddenly he had a desire. If somebody brings me food, how nice it will be. I am so hungry. Food appeared. He ate. And then if somebody gives me one cot, it will be so nice. I can lie down and sleep. I am so tired. Cot appeared. If there are two women also to press my feet and do seva, it will be so nice. I can sleep peacefully. Two women appeared. Suddenly he had the thought, oh God, whatever I am thinking is happening. If a tiger comes here and attacks and kills me, what will happen? Tiger appeared and killed him. Over. Understand, it is not that only that man is under Kalpataru. All of us are always under Kalpataru. Every thought we give it to ourselves will be honored if we don't complete it. Now I know every one of us have a fear. Oh God. Then so many negative things I thought. What to do? There is nobody alive who has not entertained the thought of suicide even for once. Including me. I had the suicidal thought. Long before my enlightenment experience, but I had the thought. So listen, now all of us have fear. What to do if all these words we gave it to ourselves starts getting fulfilled? No, you don't have to worry. Now complete them. Complete them.
one by one, sit and declare to yourself consciously, all the negative words I gave it to me, I am not going to honor it. I am dropping it by completing it. Human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipada. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed. Understand? This is too important idea, truth. You need to imbibe. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle, life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. Say, no, that is all not for me. I have already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable, you can't be decent. Now in India you can see hear this common, very commonly. I am already married, what is there to groom? All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored, I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who need to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I have seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just bust. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions, listen, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive, independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive, independent of you. and you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down, only when you pen down you will think about it. Otherwise you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns, headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I am not, no, sorry, please understand, I am not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming, no. I am just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of Your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that. Now, the third important step, listen. As I told you, your will is the only living mechanism. I should say organism. Your will is the only living organism in your system. Using the will, making all your dead patterns redundant, irrelevant, is what I call completion. Listen. Completion means making your patterns, impossibilities, past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, incompletions which are sitting in your present and destroying your future, making them irrelevant and redundant to your life because they are already dead. Understand? It's one of the most powerful technique. Sadashiva explains this technique to Devi Parvati, and in Shivagama, Shivajnanopanishad, chapter, Shivajnanopanishad chapter, 94th verse, 22nd technique. I'll read out the verse and then explain the technique. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vikalpanam apavena vikalpair uchito bhavet. I'll give you the translation. Listen. All the patterns, incompletions which you feel are stopping you, relive them with your will. Reliving means how they are functioning in you. Go in that same circuit and see how, when an impossibility pattern comes up, how you become tired, bored, frustrated. Scream in your shower. Many do that. When you are in your restroom, in your shower, if you suddenly remember impossibility pattern or a person who is embodiment of impossibility in your life, the way you react. Remember each of the patterns and the way you build that pattern, the way you react to that pattern, relive them. Understand? Reliving is not remembering. Remembering means sitting and thinking what happened. Reliving means forgetting the present and getting into that situation and literally like a 5D, like 3D, 4D, 5D, experiencing it. How when you are in shower, if you remember the person, you slap the water. Literally scream. Relive, not remember. No. I am not asking you to remember. I am asking you to relive every impossibility, every incompletion, every powerlessness, every suffering, every suffocation which stops you, which makes you feel you are not yet complete. which makes you feel you can't manifest what you want. Each of this pattern, just go into that pattern, read what you wrote, go into that pattern, and the same experience, same emotion, relive them consciously. Suddenly you will see they collapse. That impossibility collapses. Means the dead snake is burnt. Your will is the only living mechanism. If you relive all the dead patterns, your will realize your patterns are dead. They do not have life. They were posing as if they have life. They themselves do not have life. When you relive, this understanding will raise in your system. Each of the patterns, impossibilities, incompletions, frustrations you wrote, pick them up and start reliving with your will. Start reliving. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it. If you have few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what do you want to become, you can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow, my own energy is not that capable, or my thinking is not that capable, I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shava. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the your headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain, are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I'm not, no, sorry, please understand, I'm not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No. I'm just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of, your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that. The good news you have is all your patterns, it can be as wild as you can imagine, they are dead. They are not even asuras. Even asuras have power, they have life. Your patterns are not even asuras. They are not even bhutas. No, they are not ghosts. They are just pretas. Understand? They are not bhutas, they are only pretas. You need to know the difference between bhuta and preta. Bhuta has life. It can frighten you. Preta has no life. Your fear only frightens you seeing the preta. Preta does not frighten you, means dead body. Your fear of it frightens you. So your patterns are pretas, dead bodies, not bhutas, ghosts, not asuras, demons, not rakshasas, devils. No. Come on, pen down. Let's burn them. Today is last rite for all your patterns. Completion is the last rite, Shraddha, for all your patterns.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda, and welcome back. So with these last couple of sessions that we had, we discovered about the importance of being in completion to manifest your reality. And so you can take a bit of time to reflect on what that implies. Also, many times in life, either we are very clear that we cannot have what we want, or it's like we are struggling, trying to get it, but deep inside, either we feel that it's going to fail, or we have some kind of beliefs, some kind of conclusions that stop us from manifesting what we want. So that is why actually we need to understand that whatever we desire, we can manifest in reality. Each desire that we have carries with itself the energy that is necessary for its manifestation.
Yes, it is like a seed. Swamiji actually says we are a seed of possibility. So even though we might not look like a full-grown banyan tree with all its roots and branches and huge canopy, we are a seed of possibility on the fertile ground, ready to sprout. So all it needs is that. It needs the time and will persistence, given the right circumstances, that we can provide, we can grow into that what we want to be, what we want to manifest. All these are our possibilities. But what is drying up the soil? What is preventing us from sprouting and growing where we want to be? That is the idea of impossibility. So impossibility is the sure killer of any manifestation. And with the science of completion, we can complete with all these ideas of impossibility and turn impossible into possible. Swamiji is going to guide us through this process. So requesting all the participants to have your pen and paper ready and get settled for another deep internalization exercise where we are going to start working towards manifesting our reality. Requesting all of you to be in a space of listening and sincerity in this process, because if there is something that you feel you need to have in your life, now is the time to be authentic in this exercise and actually make it your reality. So without further ado, let us enter into the next step for the Kalpataru process.
Listen. First, I gave these 3 basic principles on physiology of your reality. Next, you internalized them, digged out the patterns, your impossibilities. Now, the third important step, listen. As I told you, your will is the only living mechanism. I should say organism. Your will is the only living organism in your system. Using the will, making all your dead patterns redundant, irrelevant, is what I call completion. Listen. Completion means making your patterns, impossibilities, past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, incompletions which are sitting in your present and destroying your future, making them irrelevant and redundant to your life because they are already dead. You are now surrounded by dead snakes. Don't be frightened. If you are frightened, you may get heart attack and die, but not by the snake poison. Being surrounded by the dead snakes and having heart attack and dying is the worst way of dying. That is too cheap way of dying. Even in death, don't be so cheap. No, really. Even in death, don't be so cheap. That is like drinking milk and vomiting, and during the vomiting something gets locked in your throat and dying. No, too bad. Even in death, have dignity. Making your already dead patterns. First of all, recognizing they are already dead. Your patterns, impossibilities, incompletions, past thoughts, residues, hangovers. Listen. All the ideas of impossibilities you carry, the thought currents from the past sitting in your present and destroying your future, I call them incompletions. Making all those incompletions redundant, you don't need to kill them, they are already dead. That's why they smell so bad. They are dead bodies. They stink. But they can't harm you. That's a beautiful thing. The good news is they are dead. The bad news is they stink. Till you burn them, they stink. You can't afford to keep quiet, saying that they are already dead. Now you need to burn them. You need to do the last rites. Let's do the last rites now. That is completion. Understand? It's one of the most powerful technique. Sadashiva explains this technique to Devi Parvati And in Shivagama, Shivajnanopanishad, chapter, Shivajnanopanishad chapter, 94th verse, 22nd technique. I'll read out the verse and then explain the technique. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vikalpanam apavena vikalpair uchito bhavet. I'll give you the translation. Listen. All the patterns, incompletions, which you feel are stopping you, relive them with your will. Reliving means how they are functioning in you. Go in that same circuit and see how, when an impossibility pattern comes up, how you become tired, bored, frustrated. Scream in your shower. Many do that. When you are in your restroom, in your shower, if you suddenly remember impossibility pattern or a person who is embodiment of impossibility in your life, the way you react. Remember each of the patterns and the way you build that pattern, the way you react to that pattern. Relive them. Understand? Reliving is not remembering. Remembering means sitting and thinking what happened. Reliving means forgetting the present and getting into that situation and literally like a 5D, like 3D, 4D, 5D, experiencing it. How when you are in shower, if you remember the person, you slap the water. Literally scream. Relive, not remember. No. I am not asking you to remember. I am asking you to relive every impossibility, every incompletion, every powerlessness, every suffering, every suffocation which stops you, which makes you feel you are not yet complete, which makes you feel you can't manifest what you want. Each of this pattern, just go into that pattern, read what you wrote, go into that pattern and the same experience, same emotion, relive them consciously. Suddenly you will see they collapse. That impossibility collapses. Means the dead snake is burnt. Your will is the only living mechanism. If you relive all the dead patterns, your will realize your patterns are dead. They do not have life. They were posing as if they have life. They themselves do not have life. When you relive, this understanding will raise in your system. Some of the impossibilities, patterns you carry, which are sitting inside you very powerfully, will collapse completely. And I am sitting here to make the Shakti Nipada happen in you and bring completion inside you. You do your job, I'll do my job. You take one step, I'll take 1,000 steps. You try your best, that's enough. Remaining, I'll do it. Actually, I can do it directly. The problem is, if you don't even try whatever you can, you don't feel you achieved that state even if the completion happens.
You create self-doubt. Did I really do or I slept? So you put all your efforts. I'll do my job. I'll repeat the instruction. Every pattern you wrote, spend few minutes on each pattern and relive there. That suffering, suffocation, incompletion, nameless emotion, frustration, everything consciously relive at least 5 times. Suddenly you will see they will lose power over you. They will just collapse. They are no more heavy on you. Please read what you wrote, few minutes, and tie the ribbon, use the blindfold and sit straight. Each of the patterns, impossibilities, incompletions, frustrations you wrote, pick them up and start reliving with your will. Start reliving. Reliving will be relieving.
frustration, each impossibility intensely at least 5 times.